Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. The Muslims, they strike back with the answer and they refuted us. Yesterday we mentioned to you how Muhammad believed that the cat was created from the sneeze of the lion, and how Satan was saved by holding the tail of the donkey so he can enter the ship of Noah. But you know what? The Muslims always have an answer. They can refute you and they can get you busted immediately. So a Muhammadan, smart one, he decided to refute us. So what he do? Islam is true. 1 hour ago, we believe in Jesus as is a Christ, but he is not God. What does this have to do with our topic? I mean, do you see how much firm they are and how much is strong and how much they can strike back? And instead of answering all the hilarious stuff Muhammad said, we believe in Jesus as a prophet. But this had to do with my topic. But because he had nothing to say, desperate, bankrupt. And now if we read the Quran he is posting for us, we will die laughing. And you might ask me why. Read with me and laugh. And you know what? I challenge you to hold yourself from laughing. Chapter 5 verse 109, 120. Hey, by the way, why 109? I mean, the chapter, all of it's supposedly about Jesus. How come Jesus appeared at the end? The chapter is the chapter of the table, which means Jesus, he made a miracle, and according to the miracle, and here, look at this, they will not refute us, they will not say what happened. Allah, he sent 5 sandwiches, each one of them have a wheel. Some, they say 7 sandwiches. Wheel? So even your statement about Jesus is a joke. And then, consider the day God gathered the messengers and say, what response do you receive? What response did you receive? Did they receive a response? And look at the rest. They will reply, we have no knowledge. He just said you receive. They say we have no knowledge. So they are lying. Did they receive or not? Compared to you alone are indeed the knower of unseen. Yeah, this is why Allah, he knew how Shaitan, he hold the tail of the donkey so he can get in the ship of Noah. You see, Allah is all-knowing. But how many times Muslims, they keep saying Allah and his prophet knows best? They are, they commit shirk. They are mushrikeen, kuffar. According to Islam, to associate a man with God, you are a kafir. And this is exactly what they do. They associate Allah with his false messenger. So, if we continue the comment, let us go to the comment here. Okay, so look at this conversation. Allah, he said to the messenger, okay, what respond you receive? They said, we have no knowledge, which means, I have no idea. What are you talking about? And on the judgment day, the God will say, but in Arabic it says, إِذْ قَالَ اللَّهُ, قال in the past. He said, he will say, we will let it go. Jesus, son of Mary, remember my favor upon you and your mother, how I supported you with the Holy Spirit. You Muslims don't even know what is the Holy Spirit. Here we go, leave a comment. What is the Holy Spirit? You will find every Muslim saying to you, Jibreel. Show me where in the Quran it says Jibreel. And how Jibreel is a spirit, yet he is an angel. And how he is holy, but yet he is an angel. In Islam, only Allah is holy. I forgot, plus Jesus. You spoke to the people, if you're, when you are an infant, an adulthood. Hold on. Let us go to the verse in the Quran so we can laugh. Are you sure this is correct translation? Are you sure? Read with me, Abdul. It says here, تكلم الناس في المهدي وكهلا. كهل, an old man. So how Jesus, according to Islam, been taken up to heaven, and the Quran saying that you speak to them when you are an infant, and you will speak to them when you are old, not adult. Kahlan. Kahlan. Now a Muslim, he might say to me, oh, kahlan have many meaning. Like what? Like what? Any Muslim we have in the chat? Do we have any Muslim? Let us see. And by the way, take a note. I supposedly I will make the video short. Yeah. Oh boy. Very short. This is the dictionary. Kahl, kuhuli, elderly, elderness, become middle age. I mean, they are giving you all the names, all the, you know. When we say rajulun kahl, we are talking about a person who start having gray hair in his hairs. Now, for sure, not everybody have a gray hair is an old person, because some people, they have a gray hair when they are even young, right? But the word kahl usually speak about someone he entered the age of wisdom. And that age, and this is why you see the Muslim, they say that Muhammad became a messenger at the age of 40. Not at the age of 30. Why? Because he is not wise enough yet. So when you say in the Quran that Jesus, he will speak to us and he will be kahl, that means he will be an old man. If you say he is 33 years old, and that what word kahl mean, that will be funny, because he do not need to say the word kahl. He can say, you know, when you are, you know, older, when you are a man. So here there is a problem with this story, but let it go. But the question here, who is the witness for this story? Can you name for me one book mention this story before Muhammad? Muhammad came 600 years after Jesus. So how, you Muslims, you bring me a witness who was not there? Only one witness claiming that God said that to him. And then look what it says. Remember my favor upon you and your mother. What favor? What is the favor Allah he gave to Jesus? Read and love. It says, I supported you with the Holy Spirit. Between two brackets, Jibreel. Jibreel support Jesus. How? Who is a Muslim want to tell me how? Do we have any Muslim can tell us how Jibreel supported Jesus? Copy paste nation. Anyone can tell me how Jibreel supported Jesus? Anyone? I mean, the stupidity is all over the verse. Look what the verse saying. So you spoke to people in the cradle without Jibreel. In maturity. Was Jibreel talking or him? Him. So what Jibreel have to do with it? I taught you, look at the translation, guys. I taught you writing. He taught him writing. Where it says that in the verse? Where it says, I taught you writing? Where? It says, and I taught you the book and the wisdom. Writing. Allah taught Jesus how to write. If you change the translation as usual, you will find a new Quran. Let us change this translation. This is Hilali. Let us see Yusuf Ali, another liar. Let us see. Or Shakir. Read and laugh with me. We just changed the translator. Remember, we did not change anything. We taught you the book. There's no writing. And gave you wisdom. There's no writing. And the Torah and the gospel. Okay, hold on. All of this been taught to Jesus before he was born. Because remember, it says here that you spoke to them in the cradle saying what? Saying, I'm a prophet of Allah. So how come Muhammad, he needed somebody to squeeze him 3 times, and still Muhammad do not know what's happening? His wife, she take him to the cousin of her cousin, which is the father of Muhammad. His name is Waraq ibn Nawfal, and Waraq ibn Nawfal told him, this is the one you saw, his name is the Namos Jibreel. So while Muhammad, he waited 40 years, and then when he he became at the age of 40 years, even Allah, he did a plastic surgery for him, as you remember the story. And Allah, he sent 2 angels. One of them is Jibreel, because Jibreel is he's a doctor. He does surgeries. That's what he do for a living, part-time maybe. And he cut the chest of Muhammad to make him ready to be a prophet. How come Jesus is born as a prophet, speak wisdom by birth, teach God words by birth, he learned the gospel and the Torah before birth? Because what? He taught him after he was born? Here we go. He is just 1 second old, and right away is saying to the rabbis and the Jews, well, I am a prophet of Allah. Who taught him how to speak? Allah. Where? Where he taught him? So we have a person, his name is the Messiah. He is born according to Islam as a prophet. From his birth, he is born with the book from his birth. He is born with the wisdom from his birth. Where Allah he taught him then? He went inside the belly of Mary and he was teaching Jesus there. Then we continue. And then it says here, and when and do you remember, by my will you made a bird from a clay, you created him by my will. Hold on. This verse here, the Muslim trying to say to us, remember the comment saying, we believe Jesus is a prophet, not God. So if Allah, he knew that, don't Allah knew the Christians will think he is God? Why the Christian they think is God? Because he do what God do. So why you are giving him by my will? I made you what? A creator. By my will, I make you heal everybody. By my will, I make you make the blind see. By my will, I make you see resurrect the dead. So when Allah, he gave all those things to Jesus, do he knew that Jesus would become God in the eyes of the Christians? Or he is an idiot? And here the story continue, showing you how stupid this is. Because look what it says. So by my will, I taught you this. By my will, I made you resurrect people. By my will, I make you created from the mud the bird. And then he says, and then I saved you from their mischief. How come he did not save Muhammad from the mischievement of the Jews? Isn't it the Jews, they killed Muhammad by poison? Any Muslim can tell us why? If Muhammad is the most beloved person for Allah, to the point his name is over the chair of Allah, he spent the day writing the name Muhammad, 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 you know, all over the chair, which is a sign of a crazy and madness. I mean, people who write in the walls, the F word, they are no different from Allah writing the word Muhammad all over the chair. Give me a reason why Allah want to write Muhammad name all over the chair. So Allah, he wrote the name of Muhammad all over the chair, and yet he did not save Muhammad from the poison which he ate in Khaybar, and he died very miserable death. For 4 years he is suffering. So Allah is willing to save Jesus from the mischievement of the Jews, according to the story, but Allah is not willing to save Muhammad from the mischievement of the Jews. Question, why? Any Muslim can tell us why? Anyone? Very simple question. Okay, Jesus has been saved. Muhammad was not. And if you want to say to me that Muhammad did not die by the poison, you are saying that Muhammad is a liar, because it is him who's saying that. Read carefully. The Prophet in his element which he died, who is talking to Aisha, said, he used to say, not only once, I mean he was wrong once, twice, 3 times. He used to say, O Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. And at this time, I feel as if my aorta is being cut off from that poison. What do you think? Anyone? Slava, you know, guys, if you have a question, try to make the question relevant to the topic. Otherwise, you are not being mature. Sorry to say. Because if I want to stop the topic I'm talking about to answer your question, it's mean you don't care. You go to the class of physics and you ask a question about geography. So please be consistent, adult, mature person. Otherwise, you are suffering from flight of thoughts like Muhammad. We are talking about something and you are thinking of something else. So, the Prophet, he died by poison by the Jews. Allah saved Jesus from the Jews. Why? No answer. Who was the witness that Jesus was saved? Nobody. Can you name for me one person he was a witness there? Can you show me one book saying that Jesus been saved by Allah? Can you even show me the word Allah in the whole Bible? And then continue the story, which is really, you know, horrible. It says, even though the disbelievers among them said, this is obviously a magic. Who is the one who said this is a magic? The billions of the Christians, they say this is magic, or they believe in it. And then Allah continues saying, I recall, remember, this is the Muslim translation, but in here it doesn't say that. But he's going back to say Allah is reminding Jesus of what he did to him. I mean, look at this funny, silly conversation. What kind of conversation is that? Is Jesus under investigation? You see, imagine you are the boss, and then one of your employees come to your office, and you start saying to him, do you remember when I paid for the surgery of your wife? Do you remember when you came to me and you said your son want to go to school and you have no money? Do you remember when your son was sick and I paid for his clinic? I mean, what is that? Allah is saying to Jesus what he did to him. So either you are accusing him that he's bad, he forgot, or what is the point of this stupidity? People, are you listening? You have to analyze and think deeply about the stupidity here. Because when you bring somebody to your office, says, do you remember when you said to me you don't have money to take the bus and I bought you a car? Do you remember when your tooth was hurting you and I closed the door of the van over your mouth so to break it? Do you remember when your wife, she want to make a plastic surgery and you don't like her without big balloons, so I gave you money? Do you remember all of this you are saying to him? You remember for what? Is that an accusation? Did Jesus forget? The Muslim, they will say, no, he did not forget. So what's the point of this conversation? You make such a conversation only with the person who is bad. A bad person who forgot what you did to him. Do we agree? You remind him that you are a person who I help a lot and look what you are doing. People don't recall good things I did to others until the others do something wrong. Do you remember what I did to you? Do you remember when you came to borrow money from me? Do you remember when your mother-in-law, she hit you in your head and I am the one who gave you the bandage? Do you remember when your mother-in-law, she threw you in the street and I gave you a bed? So this conversation can happen between one he did a favor and the other one he denied it, a bad person. Otherwise, what's the point of this conversation? And then he jumped to the disciple of Jesus. Question, why Jesus have disciples? Who is the disciples of Muhammad? How come Jesus has disciples and the Quran approve that, and Muhammad have 0 disciples? Any Muslim? Anyone tell why Jesus have disciples? Why Muhammad don't have? Okay, we will zoom a little bit. No problem. Is it better now? Why Jesus has disciples? Who is the disciples of Moses? I'm waiting for Muslim to answer. Who is the disciples of Muhammad? How come Jesus only have disciples? And then hear the story. How about companions? Companions are not disciples. Everybody have companions. Companions is a company. This is what the companion translation of Ashab al-Rasul, Sahaba. Sahaba is friends. Friends, Sahaba. Sahib is a friend. If a woman, she have a sahib, he is a boyfriend. If a man have a woman, sahiba, she's a girlfriend. And the Quran even uses the same word. If we go in the yellow pages of Muhammad, which is called Quran, you will see the Quran using the same word. Ashab, Ashabul Jannah, you know, all over. But when it's come to speak about individual person, you will see that Allah He don't have a girlfriend. As an example, chapter. Let's go more. All of those actually, you know, look how many times the word is used in the Quran. Look. Like here. مَا ضَلَّ صَاحِبَكُمْ وَمَا غَوَى. Your friend, he did not, you know, sahib, a friend. Even Muhammad himself is a companion. This is about Muhammad. Muhammad here is the companion. Your companion did not err. And in this chapter, Muhammad is asking people to worship the Lord of the Star. The Lord of the Star? Okay. In chapter 6, verse 101, it says, how could Allah, the originator of the heaven and the earth, have a son when he have no girlfriend? You see, this is word companion, talking about female. Change the translation, you will see it is a girlfriend. They lie in the translation as usual. This is Yusuf Ali. The word sahib, sahiba, come as what? Consort. Do you see it? So Allah have a, Muhammad, he have a consort? Not disciple. There's a huge difference. When you have a consort or you have a companion, that means all of you are equal. Do we agree? They are equal, right? But the disciple mean that there is a master and there is a follower. Do we agree? So when we say that Jesus have disciples, that means he was their master. They did not take him as a friend. Yet Jesus was so humble, and even he decided to wash their feet to teach them how to be humble. Don't be proud because you are my disciple, you go and take over the people and control them. If you want to be a master, you have to be a servant first. So when the Quran agreed that Jesus have disciples, and there's nowhere in the Quran Muhammad have disciples, then you need to explain to us why. While Muhammad is a person who recites Quran, he do not know even how to explain it. Jesus was teaching. That's why he have disciples. You Muslims need tons of explanation to explain a verse, and yet you cannot explain it. At the end you say Allah knows best. Why? Because Muhammad, he left you with no explanation. Because he cannot explain it. Even he made verses for you in the Quran saying that there is part of the Quran, which is a huge part, nobody knows what it means save Allah. So what kind of book is this book? The answer is very simple. Muhammad is a thief. He does not know what he is reading. No one knows the meaning of it. It's hiding meaning except Allah. How come Jesus did not say to his disciple, nobody knows what this is, what I'm saying to you meaning? I mean, how in the world you say something to me and you do not know what it's mean? Today, guys, I'm going to teach you something, and only Allah knows what it does mean. I mean, what the point of that? You see, if this is about a prophecy in the future, I will say, okay, you know, maybe in the future we will learn about it. But no, this is not about any prophecy. It's just a stupid talk. Nobody knows what he's talking about. And he, Muhammad himself, he does not know what he's saying. Because he's a thief, copying it from others, what they said. So don't ask me, I have no idea. I'm just a person who delivered to you. So the Muslims agree that Muhammad is a messenger. What does that mean? He is a messenger of the messenger of the messenger of the messenger of Allah. So Allah, he gave the message to the pen. The pen, he wrote the message in the tablet. The tablet gave the message to Jibreel. Jibreel, he carried the message to messenger Muhammad. And then the messenger Muhammad, he gave the message to us. In the case of Jesus, Allah, he taught Jesus. Jesus taught us. That's it. So Muhammad is the messenger of the messenger of the messenger of the tablet of Allah, of the pen of Allah, of Allah. Now going back to that chapter, the funny chapter. So Jesus taught the disciples. Look what the disciple, they said to him. How come the disciple, you call him disciple, and obviously they don't believe in his Lord? Look at this. It says, can your Lord send us a table full of food? What a bunch of hungry, lousy Abu Huraira. You know Abu Huraira? He used to accompany the Prophet so he can eat for free. So are they Abu Huraira? I mean, from all the miracles in the world, the miracle they want now, can you ask your Lord? I thought they believe in his Lord. So why they are saying to him, can you ask your Lord? Isn't it their Lord his Lord too? And their Lord too? But the conversation is proving the opposite. They are saying to him, can your Lord send us a table full of food? Since when God is the one who have a buffet and you ask him, hey Allah, can you send me a table full of food, Allah? And then if we go and read this, we will find that Allah, he sent down 7 sandwiches. Each sandwich have a whale. Chapter 5 verse 112, and read the comment later. You will see the Muslims, they don't answer the comment about our topic. They will say something else. They keep jumping from a branch to a branch. It's like, you know, chasing a turkey. I don't know if you ever chase a turkey. The turkey can fly, by the way. So you chase him, he jump and fly, go like a chicken, you know, like from place to place. Look, turkey, stop! I wanna. It's a turkey religion. So you always only explain about Islam, but you never about the Bible. Slava, there is a person, his name Sam Shamoun, he explained only the Bible. You can go there, don't complain. My topic is Islam. We have a person, his name is Sam Shamoun. You can go and ask him any question you want about the Bible, he will answer you. So stop crying like a baby. You are just trying to disturb my topic, because my topic is Islam, it's not Christianity. You see, I'm reading for you now Islam. I'm not reading the Bible. Do you see me opening the Bible? Say, hey, guys, today we have Bible study. So don't be a stupid fool again. And any verse you want in the Bible, you can right now go and search it, and you will find the interpretation for it, if you are a person who do not know. So don't play dumb. So Jesus, the son of Mary, can you bring us a table full of food? If we go to Ibn Kathir, what we will find? Five, 112. This is 5. And this is 112. Let us see what the interpretation will say. O Isa, son of Maryam, can your Lord send down a Ma'idah, a table from heaven? The Ma'idah is a table that have food. Are you sure? So only you cannot call it Ma'idah if had food. Okay. Some scholars, they say the disciple requested the table because they were very poor. Were poor. Oh, they are a bunch of homeless, hungry, you know. This is the first they want. They don't want shoes now. They want food. And depraved. So they ask Isa to supplicate to Allah to send the table full of food down. Then they could eat every day. Huh? So this is everyday buffet. Allah, He sent the table every day. You eat from it. There is food. And then what Jesus said to them? He says, "Come on, don't do that. Don't ask me to do that if you are a believer." Look, what? So why He did that then? They said, we want to eat from it. If you are truly believer, don't ask me for this. That's what Jesus said to them. So they are not believers, obviously. They said, and the Quran confirmed that. They said, oh, we wish to eat, therefore we need to eat from it. And then it says here, and be strong in our faith. They are testing Jesus if you are a fraud or not. So we can be strong in our faith when we witness in descending from heaven substance to us. And then Isa, he said, "O Allah, our Lord, send us down from heaven table spread with food that may be for us for the first and the last of the festival." Here Jesus have a carnival. As-Suddi said he commented about this. He says, "We will take that day on which the table was sent down as a day of celebration, that we and those who come after us would consider, you know, like this is a sacred state. So, I mean, this is amazing, a day of miracle, and a sign from you, proving that you are able to do all things and accept my supplication." Okay. Now, where is the story about the 7 whales? Muslims, where is the story of the 7 whales? What happened? Huh? Where is the 7 whale story? How many Muslims here, they believe in that Allah, He sent him 7 whales? Hold on. So simply what Muhammad did, he took something, he learned the Christian believe in it, he added his own spices, that the Christians, the disciple of Jesus, the first Christians, they don't believe in Jesus. They wanted to test him. So they asked him for an open buffet. My browser froze. Let us see. Did we lose connection? I hope not. Okay. Let us see. I'm just trying to find out where we can find this story. I mean, where is the story of the seven wheel? You know, Allah He sent down. Right? Did this appear, you know, by mistake? Did it disappear because we want to hide it? Maybe we are not telling the truth. Okay. Let us see. Just to show you how they lie in the English website. Give me a second. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and this is Ibn Kathir in English. This is Ibn Kathir in English. I will give you the link for Ibn Kathir in English and tell me if you find the word whale exists anywhere. If in case I miss it, the story of the seven whales. This is Ibn Kathir in English in front of you, and this is the link. And this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and I will give you the link. So how come in the Arabic version of Ibn Kathir speaking about seven whales sent down from Allah to the disciples, but we cannot find it in English version? I gave you the link for both. You can use Google Translation. This is the official government of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. The same chapter, the same verse. Chapter 5, verse 112. Here it says that the angels, they send down a table. They are carrying a table, and on it there is seven whales and seven loaf of bread. Why this is not in the English one? Let us use Google Translation. Because maybe Christian Prince is not telling the truth. Read with me. So, let God descend upon us a table from the sky, and he said, the angels, they carried the table, seven whales and seven loaves on it. But we don't find this is in the English translation. Where is the seven whales? You know what I mean? Where is the seven whales? Here we go. I gave you the page. Show me where is the seven whales. Why they took it off? How this is the Ibn Kathir in English, and yet you take more than 50% of Ibn Kathir in English, in Arabic. So if I am not a person who have enough education to remember, now man, in Arabic it says different story. You see what happened? If you don't have a privilege of to be a person who did read a lot and learn a lot, and you speak Arabic too in the same time, then how you will know that this is missing? There's no way. So you read Ibn Kathir, you will not find the story. So Christian Prince, he said, Ibn Kathir says that, you go to Ibn Kathir, there's no thing. The Christian Prince is obviously not telling the truth. Where we can find the way the story? Is it there maybe? Oh, hold on. I missed. Hold on, guys. Look, it says seven fish. I missed the part here. It says here seven fish. They changed the word whale to fish. Look. I missed it. Sorry, I apologize. But you remember the story yesterday? We mentioned to you about the cat. how Shaitan he sneezed? In Ibn Kathir, it says that the last animal who entered the ship, it was the donkey. And then they cut the speech there. They cut the whole page. Here they are giving us some. Look. So the angels brought a table down, contained 7 fish and 7 pieces of a bread. But this is not what Arabic says. It says 7 whales and 7 loaves of a bread. Simply 7 sandwiches. Yeah, I missed that part. It's okay. And this is why I gave you the website to look for it with me. Maybe I miss it. So the reason I did not find it, by the way, I searched for the word whale, is not there. So they translate the word whale as a fish. I searched the whole page, the word whale is not there, so the story is not there. But they changed the word whale into a fish. In Arabic, it says ahwat or hitan. And this is why in Google Translation is giving you the word whales. Why? Because this is what it says. So now, Allah, He sent 7 whales in 7 loaf of a bread, 7 sandwiches. Why 7? Any Muslim can tell us? Why Jesus have only 7 disciples? Why 7 whale and 7 sandwiches, 7 bread? Again, it's a fabrication. Where they are getting those stories from, we don't know. You tell me. Which book it says that God, He sent to Jesus 7 wheels? Is that what the Bible says? The Bible says totally different story. Why the Christian even want to change this story? It's going to be more amazing if the food is coming from the sky. So why we Christian, we change the story? The story is different in the Bible. It's about, he told them, do you have food? They said, okay, we have this food. We have little fish and, and bread. He blessed it, and then people, they keep eating from the same basket. That's all. There's no food is coming from the sky. There's no whale. There's no tablet. There's no table. And in the Old Testament and the New Testament, it warns you from testing God. When Satan, he came to Jesus trying to tempt him, he says, if you are the Son of God, you throw yourself. What Jesus said? It said, don't try your Lord. Don't test your Lord. So there is no way Jesus will do it because they ask him to do that. So Jesus asked Allah to send a table for Jesus. Okay, how come when Muhammad, the people ask him to do miracles, Allah, he don't do anything? How come so easy with Jesus? I mean, Jesus, you say something, okay, right away, delivery come, Amazon, knock, knock. You have delivery, okay, you ask for a table full of food. How come Allah don't do that to Muhammad? And then they said, we need to, to eat from it, and our heart will be, we will have like, we will be sure that you are truth, But look at this. That's meaning we should not accept a messenger of God, claiming to be a messenger of God, unless he do what Jesus did. This is what the verse is teaching us. Correct? This verse defeats Muhammad, because if Muhammad is truly is a prophet, then he should do the same as Jesus did. They ask him for a miracle, do the miracle. Are we listening? This verse is saying that. But if we go in the Quran, we will find that Muhammad have 0 miracle. 0. The Quran witness that Muhammad have zero. So all the miracles Muslim they count for us and the hadith is a lie. And why it is in the hadith, not in the Quran? I mean, how come Allah he count every? Do you remember I said this to you and did that did to you? It's the same as my grandma speaking to her, you know, her neighbor. Did you remember when you borrow from me a dish, and now you don't want to borrow a dish? I borrow a dish from you. Do you remember? So Allah is counting to Jesus everything he did to him. But in the Quran, it says that Allah he refrained from sending any miracles to Muhammad. Read it, chapter 17, verse number 59. We refrain. So with Jesus is so easy. Hey, Allah, send me a table, 7 wheel, and say, hey Jesus, what do you want? You know, I want 7 wheel and mayonnaise, please, and don't forget the ketchup, and if you don't mind, some French fries. And by the way, we like it spicy. And you know, if you have tortilla bread, because we are Mexican, and you know, if you don't mind, you know, a Taco Bell. This is how easy it is. So Jesus speak to Allah. Allah he sent the Taco Bell, 7 wheels and 7 sandwiches, and everything is ready to eat. With Muhammad, Allah he refrained to send a sign. And this verse is given to Muhammad after the chapter of the moon, where it says the moon is split. So if the Muslim they say the moon split is a miracle happened in the time of Muhammad, but even that verse says the moon is split, doesn't say who did split the moon. It says the moon is split asunder, and judgment day is soon, but nothing happened. And then we give him a verse after it, way after, saying we refrain from sending miracles. Did you send a miracle or not? The Muslims they might give you an answer saying, don't you know the Quran itself is a miracle? You idiot. What kind of answer this answer is? If the Quran itself is a miracle, that means the sentence itself is a miracle. So how he say he refrained from sending miracle when he is doing miracle in the same time? When you say the Quran is a miracle, that means the same verse is a miracle. Okay, but he is saying we refrain from sending miracles. Do you see the madness? How the Quran is a miracle and Allah saying we refrain from sending miracles. It's like somebody you know, making a cake and he say we refrain from making cake, but you are making cake already. Isn't this is a cake? So the Muslims who gave us those verses to prove to us that Jesus is not God, he proved to us that Jesus is God, because in the case of Jesus, he said be is going to be. Name for me one time Jesus, according to Islam, he wanted to do something and Allah said to him we refrain. None. In the case of Muhammad, all his life, none. Muhammad, he told his followers, go and fight and you will win. They went to war, they got busted. He told them that 100 of you can win against 1,000. They went to war, they got busted. He lied. He was just exaggerating to make them fight and think they will win. He lied. O Prophet, rouse the believers to fight. If there is 20 among you, patient and persevering, they will vanquish 200. That means 1 to 10. 1 to 10? Is that really happening? Or this is impossible? Let us see. If 100, they will vanquish 1,000. 100 Muslims, they can kill 1,000? That's a miracle, must be. If there are people without understanding, okay, those people kuffar, they are stupid. Right away, the Muslim, they came back and they got busted. And they said to Muhammad, you said to us we will win. What are you talking about? Look what happened. Muhammad right away he gave them a verse. He says, Allah he gave me this. For the present, Allah has lightened your task, for he knows that there is a weak spot on you. Like what? Allah did not know that they have a weak spot on them before he sent them to war. And what is the weak spot? So even so, if there are 100 of you and preserving, they will vanquish 200. Like what happened? From 100 they can fight 1,000 to 100 can fight 200. Do you see the false prophet? If Allah, he is God, and he promised you one can win against 1,000,000, you will win. Who care about the number? If God is with me, who could be against me? If God decides to be in my side, it doesn't matter really if it's 1,000,000 or 100. Do we agree? So, Allah, guys, leave Zahra. Who is this Zahra? People, focus with me in the topic. Let me... Okay, sorry Zahra, I have to put you in hide because you are taking people out of my... People in the chat, focus. I leave the chat open so you can focus with me in the topic, not a person in the chat. Otherwise, I will disable the chat. I'm not sitting here. It is Sunday. I'm not sitting here wasting my day, losing my voice, so you can chat with somebody in the... This is not a place for us to chat about talking to each other. Here we are learning. It's a classroom. So either you want to listen or you are here coming to you know, blah blah blah. Leave the Muslims for me. Show me how good you are in the comment section when a Muslim he posts something. Not here. So listen carefully. If Muhammad is a prophet of God and Allah told him 100 can win against 1,000, do you think Allah can make it happen or not? The answer should be yes. And look, the conditions is the same. Among you, patient and preserving. Patient and preserving. The same in the second verse. Like he did not change like the conditions. So if they are patient and preserving, 100 can fight 1,000. Okay. So what happened? If you are, now he found a weak spot on them. Okay, what is the weak spot? But still they are. If you are patient and preserving, so the condition is still the same. Where is the weak spot? Where is the weak spot? The weak spot is in Allah, not in the, because the one who made the promise that you will win 100 to 1,000 is Allah. How come in the case of Jesus, he don't do that? Oh, there's a weak spot on me today. I cannot do that. Jesus, he challenged them. He says, you can destroy this temple and I will build it in 3 days. Jesus, he resurrected the dead. He did not say, okay, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's going, I can do that. When people, they asked Jesus for something, they were sure he can do it. Imagine you are a blind man sitting in the road and there is a person, his name is a Christ, walking by. What a blind man will ask for? Why he asked Jesus for to be able to see? I mean, what kind of request is that? Is that something can happen? Is that possible? Is that something to believe in? that I am blind in the street and there is a guy, his name is Christ, and he is just a man, as Muslim they say, and he walk by, and then I say, hey, him, Christ, I want to see. How come Jesus said, oh, we're refraining from sending miracles? And why Jesus did not say to him, what kind of request is this request? Who told you I can do that? This is nothing I can do. I mean, you're blind. You know, you're born blind. Jesus, with all the confidence he have that he is able to do, he gave the man his vision again. He created eyes for him. In the case of Muhammad, Muhammad is so proud about his sexual ability. If you read the Muslim books about Muhammad, they are proud about certain things. Muhammad was a white man. How white is under the arm of Muhammad? How white is the chin of Muhammad? How white is the belly bump of Muhammad? How white the face of Muhammad? There's a video made by a guy, his name is Mufti Mink. I think all of you heard of him. Speaking about Prophet of Allah, how handsome he is. And when he speak about him, he cry. A person, he saw the Prophet of Allah. He was walking at night. He looked at the moon and he looked at the Prophet. He looked at the moon and he looked at the Prophet. He looked at the moon. You know, this guy is crying. What for what? What happened? He's describing how Muhammad looked like. He is just describing how Muhammad looked like. He is not telling you anything about God. The white man worshippers. This is a white supremacist cult. I'm trying to find the video to give you an idea. Where is the video? Oh, I forgot the name of the video, you know. Let us see. I forgot the title of the video. And the guy, his name is Salava. Post your question for me, I will answer you soon. But next time, learn. Let's see. I think this is the video. Hold on. Salava, give me the question. Give me the question. You are crying like a baby in the chat. You have a question for me. All right.
We are building the...
Okay. Now the Sheikh, he will describe for you how Muhammad looked like.
Look
at the description of your Rasul. And for some, this would be the first time you hear what your Prophet looked like. I saw a man of striking appearance. ظاهر الوضاء.
Unbelievable.
أبلج الوجه. Radiant face. حسن الخلق. Beautifully created. لم تعبه الثجلة. His belly wasn't protruding.
His what? His belly. I mean, we start talking about Muhammad, about his belly. The belly of the Prophet.
ولم تزر به السعلة. Nor was his head disproportionate and small.
Even the cuff of the Prophet. We have to describe his cuff. We had to describe his cuff.
وسيم قسيم. Proportionate and delicate. Finely made, a specimen of a creation. في عينيه دعج. In his eyes there was a contrast. The dark was immensely dark. The white was excessively white. وفي أشفاره وطف. And his eyelashes were long.
What? Even his eyelashes? Are we talking about a porn star? Are we talking about a prophet of God? Are you sure? Look how he is. You know, his eyelashes is long. How long? You will not believe how long. Like eagle wing. Let me introduce for you Prophet Muhammad. Eyelashes. So why we have Jesus, the healer, the resurrector, the one who can make the blind see, the one who can create from the mud a bird, as the Quran says. The Muslims are proud about Muhammad eyelashes and his belly button and his white face and his lips and his cheek. And I don't know how many Muslim women now are getting horny after hearing the description of Prophet Muhammad. All of this about Muhammad.
وفي صوته صهل. And in his voice was a natural echo. وفي
His voice have natural echo. Brothers and sisters, I'm going to talk to you, because I have an echo system. If I am not a prophet, I will not have an echo in my voice. He have an echo in his voice when he talk. So he say the word 3 times. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid description like this, that he have an echo? He have an echo, his voice. This is how they see their prophet. Bankrupt religion. Totally bankrupt.
عنقه سطع. And his neck was elegantly long.
We have a giraffe. The prophet was a giraffe.
وفي لحيته كثافة. His beard was full and
not like Zakir Naik. His beard is full. I mean, come on. If he is not a prophet, he will not have a long neck. He will not have a beautiful white belly button. He will not have long eyelashes, and he will not have nice beard.
thick. أزج أقرن. His eyebrows were arched, but they were not joined.
I feel sorry for myself. Look how I look like, and look how a prophet of Allah look like. Obviously, I'm not a prophet. How sad.
It was separated in summit فعليه الوقار. When he was silent, dignity covered. him. وَإِن تَكَلَّمَ سَمَاهُ وَعَلَى.
All right, let us go where he described. He see the man. He was walking. He saw a man. I want to go there. Hold on. Which part of the video? Oh, here we go. I think here, because he start, pointing his finger to the moon.
Malik says, he says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
It was a full moon night, brother. That's what he's saying. Like, what is that? Okay, what happened? Look, he's going to cry. Look how they act. Look how they act, to make Muslims follow them and believe in them. He's going to act now. Why? He's talking about the look of the Prophet. Why you are crying? What happened to you? Why you are crying, brother? The Prophet is so handsome and you are crying? You cannot handle how handsome he is? What happened? And how handsome he is. He's so white. Listen to this.
And I looked at the moon, and in the desert, understand, the moon is an awesome sight. It is smooth, it is radiant, it is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at a full moon night and I looked at the moon and I saw it beautiful, handsome. So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my Prophet is more handsome. Let me see if that is more beautiful or the Prophet is more beautiful. So I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and...
Hold on. It is dark. How you can see his face? His face is radiant, brother. His face is radiant. I forgot. So I look at what? I look at his face. And now look at this comedy.
So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon.
I look at his face and I look at the moon. And I look at his face and I look at the moon. I look at his face and I look at the moon. And so I look at the face and I look at the moon. I look at the face and I look at the moon. Okay, come tomorrow, guys. I'm going to continue. I look at the face and I look at the moon. I look at the face and I look at the moon. What is that? Aren't you getting dizzy?
Standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon.
For the sake of Allah, Shane, stop, man. Like, come on. What do you saw at the end? Give us the conclusion.
And he said, Wallahi, he was more handsome than the moon and its...
Conclusion. Conclusion. He is more white and he is radiant and he is shiny and he have a thick beard, he have long eyelashes, he have nice belly button, he have nice ass, he have nice nipples, he have nice lips, he have... Okay. Brothers and sisters on Allah, let me introduce for you Prophet Muhammad. What? Is that a religion? So why, while we are talking about Jesus the creator, Jesus the healer, Jesus the sin-free, they are talking about the eyelashes, the belly button, the ass of the Prophet, the penis of the Prophet, the face of the Prophet, the beard of the Prophet, the nose of the Prophet. I mean, what's wrong with those with religion? And they say they don't worship Muhammad. Yeah, I will give you the link. Here we go. This is the link of the video. I'm going to take this video down very soon. All the videos actually in my channel, I will take them down. So download them as soon as we finish. All right? I will keep them only for a few hours, and I will take all the videos down. I don't keep videos on my channel, as you know. So, don't spam the text, my friend. Hoop, 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 bloop. Don't do that. I will block you in the chat. Don't do that. Come on. So when the Muslims, they come to us to refute us, they are bankrupt. Totally bankrupt. You have a fake prophethood. Your prophet is a false prophet. And because you are bankrupt, you are coming to us to describe his Billy Bomb. You are down to the Billy Bomb. This is what's happening to you. You are so down to the point you are going down to the Billy Bomb of the prophet. You could not describe for us how good he is. You describe for us his Billy Bomb. What kind of religion this religion is? While the Quran is busy counting the countless miracles of Jesus, the Muslims are busy counting for us the Billy Bomb of the prophet. The prophet, he used to have sex with all his wives in one night without washing. This is what they are proud about. And later we found that Muhammad, he did not have sex with any. The guy was a liar. He cannot even have sex with one. This is why all the women he could not have any children from them, including Khadija. The Muslim, they say to you that Fatima, she is the child of Muhammad. That's a lie. Those are the kids of Khadija from previous marriage. Khadija, she have 2 husbands. Muhammad is number 3. And Aisha, she witnessed that when Muhammad, he go out and he's saying, yesterday I was having sex with all my wives. Aisha, she got him busted. She said the prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. And they claimed to cover his lies about having a very powerful person. The prophet continued for such a period of time, imagining that he had sexual intercourse with his wife, but in fact he did not. How we can trust even this man? The only thing can you make you trust him is the description of this guy. He have all long eyelashes. I'm sure many of the ladies now, they are thinking, why we don't have the eyelashes of a Prophet Muhammad? Many women these days, they are putting fake eyelashes, which is funny, you know. I go in the store, I find like women, they have like, you know, I don't know, even it's so long. I mean, it's like, are you going to fly with them or what? I mean, it's fake. It don't even look good. Anyway, that's not different topic. Fake eyelashes. Fake eyelashes, fake breast, fake face, fake lips, fake, you know, and fake Muhammad. So, Muhammad, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. So how can we trust him that he is not imagining he saw Jibreel? If you Muslims agree that Muhammad was bewitched, so we are talking about a bewitched man with long eyelashes as you claim. Is that authentic hadith about his long eyelashes? About his face is radiant? So why the Arab, they did beat him, they laugh at him, nobody believe in him? You know? Why even his uncle did not believe in him? His uncle, the one who grew in his house. He died and he don't believe in him. Maybe his eyelashes wasn't working. Right? So my friend, when you come to us to prove to us that Jesus is not God, at least give us a verses in the Quran helping us to believe in that. What you gave us, that Jesus, he made all kind of miracles. And you are giving us a statement of a man, as you see, he imagined himself having sex. Even his sex have no witnesses. So Muhammad, you have sex yesterday? Yes, brother. With your eyelashes or with your private part? Oh, I was using my finger. Excuse me. Because obviously he was not. When Muhammad, he imagined himself having sex with his wives, he was doing sex with who? It turned out it's not the wife, so it was who? His nose? He put his finger in his nose? And he think he's having sex? So if a man, even his sex is imaginary, it's fake, it's false. And the excuse is he was bewitched. So during that time, the Muslim, they say he was bewitched for a year. How many times he gave you verses from the Quran? And he was under black magic. A Muslim saying to me, you are a liar. Guys, look at this. I mean, look at the Muhammadan. I'm showing him the reference in the screen, and he said to me, you are a liar. And you know nothing about Islam. Are you sure? But I'm showing you the hadith. It's Sahih Bukhari. You're a liar. No, Muhammad, he have no kids. Muhammad have 0 kids. This is why there's a chapter in the Quran. A man, he accused him that he is cut off. Cut off what? Cut off his penis. He don't have a penis. They were making fun of him because he is a cut off person. The Muslim in the translation, they say he's cut off from having kids. But if he have kids, he have kids. So how they say to him, he have kids, you know, he's cut off. Right? Chapter 108, 3 verses. I mean, have you ever heard of a chapter? All of it is 3 verses. Allah, he promised him the fountain of what? The fountain of a sperm in the heaven. Muhammad is angry. Why? Because there is a man, he is saying you are cut off. Between 2 brackets from every good thing. What's a lie? What every good thing? Change the translator. Right away you will see different Quran. It's a miracle. Look at this translation. What happened? Shrink. In what? What kind of a translation to translate? This guy is not even using Google translation. Let us change translator. Just to show you how the whole Quran changed by changing the translator. Let us see Maududi. Doody. Verily your enemy alone has been cut off from the roots. Well, nobody is talking about Muhammad, he cannot have kids. Look. All the translation. Let us change translator. Biktal. Look at this. Who is without posterity. Posterity, you see it? You have no children. The one who has said that to you, he is abtar. What abtar mean? He's cut off. Change the translator again. Let us go to Shakir. Look how the translation changed. It's a miracle. Change again translator. Every translator give us a new Quran. Yusuf Ali. He will be cut off from the future hope. This is what he's talking about. What if we go and read the interpretation for the verse so we can laugh together? Shall we? Just to show you how disaster those who try to defend Islam by faking translation. Chapter 1:8. All right. This is verse number 1. Let us go to verse number 3. I will answer you, Mr. Akib. And remember, you are the one who said that, so smile. Take us, this is a selfie. Okay. Guys, read carefully. This is the interpretation of the Quran. It says, it say to the insulter, the one who despises you, and not though, without two bracket, who is without posterity. He will be without family and children. So the person is accusing him that he have no children. The Muslim, they say, this is when the son of the prophet, he died, but Muhammad, he don't have a son. Where, son of who? They say from Mary the Copt. Go and see the hadith where Aisha, she said, he don't look like you. He have nothing to do with you. Muhammad was a potent man. And Muhammad, he cried when this child, he died. So why Allah don't resurrect him for him? At that moment, Muhammad, he need Jesus. If Jesus was there, Jesus will touch the sky. He will not even touch him. He will say, hey kid, come back from the grave. Muhammad could not do it. Now we go and see the comment of the Muhammadan. Smart Muhammadan making a comment. What we can say. Yeah, they are welcome. Especially a smart one like this guy. He's a genius. If you say Jesus is God, why would he kill himself? You idiot. Who said, where in the Bible it says that God, he killed himself? I want to learn from you. Can you show me where in Christianity we teach that God, he killed himself? Can you show me? Or you are making a new religion now? You see the stupidity? What the Bible teaches us, that God, he knew the future. They knew what they will do. He knew what they will do. Jesus, he told them, you will deny me. You will betray me. You will say, I don't know you. He knew the future. And this, isn't the Quran says that God only know the unseen? That is Jesus. And then they did. And then the Jews, they came, the Roman, they came and they arrested Jesus. So it's not Jesus who called them. He say, hey, come and arrest me. Hey, Jesus, my name is Jesus. I want you to come and kill me, okay? Yes, I'm God. I want to kill myself. Yes, come and come. Where are you coming with this story from? So they fabricate their own logic. And now let me ask you the same question. If Jesus is not God, how come the Quran says that the Jews, they killed prophets? And how come Allah did not save them? And who is the prophet the Jews, they killed? Any Muslim can tell me? Chapter 5, verse number 70. It says the Jews, they accuse prophets of lying and they killed prophets. Some they slew. Do you see it? Name for me the sum. When you say some, they have to be more than 3. Give me 3 prophets was killed by the Jews according to Islam. Name for me. Jesus was saved. Okay, so who else was slew by the Jews? Yahya, show me the verse that says they killed Yahya. Guys, imagine the stupidity of this book. How Allah, he forgot to mention what the Jews did to Yahya. If Yahya, which is John the Baptist, it's not there. So this is why I'm challenging you. Show me. When you say to me Yahya, you get story from where? From the Bible? Your God Allah have time to tell me about the ant. She said to the ant, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you. But he have no time to tell us what happened to John the Baptist. So the Quran confirmed that the Jews, they killed prophets. So how come Allah will save only Jesus? And how come the Quran never mentioned a name of them? A failure? Huh? And actually, the comment this Abdul he gave us proving that Jesus is God. Why? Because as long you agree that Jesus is not killed and Muhammad was killed by the Jews, so who is more superior? The one who you can kill or the one who you cannot kill? This is a question for you Muslim. This is your belief, not my belief. If your belief is God should not be killed, and actually true, we Christian, we believe that they killed the flesh of Jesus, God always alive. This is why it's called resurrection. Resurrection is resurrect between the flesh and the spirit or the soul. And as you know, our God is a spirit too. Not like your God, who is just a piece of concrete, a samad. What is a samad? Samad is from masmud, which is a whole, have a solid body around it. In Arabic, we say masmuda, which is taken from the Aramaic word, which is a place you put your coin in. You make an empty bowl from a clay, and you make a hole in it, and that is what masmuda is. So your God is a clay and he is empty from inside. Once I was taking I have like two Muslims. One of them is an old man, older, and the other one is younger. And the younger, you know, they cannot take it to see a Christian. He's like an Arab Christian. They cannot take it. So right away he started to argue about religion. So we are eating, you know, and then he says to me, you know, I have a question for you about Jesus, you know. And the old guy, he said to him, don't go there. Let us eat. We don't want to talk about this. The younger one, he insists. I said, that's okay. Let him ask. So he said, if Jesus is the Son of God, how come his father let him be killed? I said, well, you got a point there. You get a point. If Jesus is the Son of God, how his father let him get killed? But look what happened. And I said to him, but according to you, Jesus must be then the Son of God. He said, how? He said, you just told me if he is the Son of God, his father will save him. Isn't it? This is what happened in Islam. If he is the Son of God, his father will save him. But this is what happened in Islam. God saved the Son. So your logic always works against you. And we Christian, we don't believe that God, he killed himself. That's a lie. There's no verse in the Bible says such a thing. You are fabricating news about the good news. This is how Islam can survive, by making gossip against the Bible. Gossip, lies, fabrication. And look, if we ask the Muslims what the Christian believe, they say to you, believe in Trinity. Where is the Trinity in the Quran? Any Muslim can show me the Trinity in the Quran? The Trinity in the Quran is the most confusing, stupid Trinity ever. According to Muhammad, the Christian believe in Jesus and his mother and Allah. That is the Trinity. But there is no single Christian believe in that. And not only that, Muhammad, he is so confused to the point he said this. Look at this. This is a chapter 5, verse number 72. It says that the Christians, they disbelieve those who say that the Messiah is Allah. Well, if the Messiah is Allah, so what is the Trinity? Any Muslim can tell me? The verse saying, those who say the Messiah is Allah is kuffar. Surely disbelief. Who say, Lu, Allah is the Messiah. So who is number 2 in the Trinity and who is number 3? Any Muslim can tell us? We have a servant of Allah saying, don't listen to this guy, he is misleading you. Yet you cannot refute me, my friend. Is that how misleading working? You cry like a baby, but you cannot refute me? Get me busted. If the Messiah, according to the Christian, is Allah, so who is the second person in the Trinity? Any Muslim can tell us? Or what you do, you complain and you cry, Christian Prince is misleading you. Christian Prince, he make you leave Islam because he's lying to you. Make him fool of myself, prove it. Who is the one who make fool of himself? The one who claim that when he poo-poo, the earth open and eat his poo-poo. That's Muhammad. I never said that. I can tell you, when I do poo-poo, there is a toilet seat will swallow it. But I will never claim that my piss is like musk. It's not. You Muslims, you fight over his piss. And even you drink the camel, the prophet urine. And too bad we don't have any of it no more. I mean, you know. Misleading, talking about misleading. So, if the Messiah is Allah, who is the Trinity? Look, the verse after it says, they disbelieve the one who say he is the third of a three. Okay, if he is third of a three, if the Christian believe that the Messiah is a third of a three, the verse here saying that Allah is the Messiah, according to the Christians. Question, who is the second in the Trinity? And the third? Any Muslim can help us? Look, it says there, the Messiah is Allah. The Christian believe the Messiah is Allah. They don't believe that the Messiah is beside Allah. In different verses, it says the opposite. It says they believe in Allah and the Messiah. This is how stupid this book is. The verse after it here, in verse number 75, chapter 5, it says that the Messiah is a messenger. All messengers before him, they die. Look at this. Messenger like whom passed away. But did Jesus pass away? The same statement about Muhammad. A servant of the most merciful. Do you like to call me? And talking about your route in hell. Isn't it the Quran says, وَمَا مِنْكُمُ إِلَّا وَرِدُهَا? Each one of you is going to enter hell. You Muslims, not me. Isn't it Abu Bakr and Umar al-Khattab? He says, لَا آمَنُوا مَكْرَ اللَّهِ. I cannot trust the deception of Allah. So even if my foot in the heaven, I don't trust him, I might go to hell. So all what you can do, cry like a baby, but you don't dare to call me and speak to me. Do you dare to call me? And let us hear your answer. Additional to your cry. You can bring all the tissue you want with you. You can use your bed sheet. Do you want to do that? Or you want to stay crying? Play victim. What kind of servant of the most merciful? He don't dare to be a servant. Don't you want to serve Allah and call me and defend Allah? I am the agent of the Dajjal. Let us talk about Dajjal then. You see, you are inspiring us to laugh at Muhammad. Guys, you are the agent of this Dajjal. According to your prophet, there's 30 Dajjal. Which one will come? Can you count them for me? There's 30 men, they will claim to be the Messiah. Why everybody want to claim to be the Messiah? Nobody want to claim to be Muhammad. a Dajjal will come to the Medina and find the angel guarding it. So Allah willing, neither Dajjal, no plague will enter it. But all of us, we know that Medina have a plague on it, a false prophet. He claimed that no plague can enter the Medina, and Dajjal cannot enter the Medina. Go check right now in the health department of Saudi Arabia about plague in the city of Medina. Is Corona now in Medina? Is Corona now in Mecca? But Muhammad, he promised you that such a disease will not enter. A false prophet, and this is Sahih Bukhari. Don't tell me it's weak. My friend, you are too small even to say my name. I don't have a mirror in my house because I get scared. I go like I look at the mirror like, what the heck, I'm going to leave. I cannot stay, you know. You want to talk to me? We know that Zionist paying you. Okay, no problem. But what about Muhammad being paid by the Zionist? Let us see what if Muhammad was a Zionist made or not. Obviously, Muhammad was a Jewish agent. He was the puppy of the Jews. How we can prove that? Let us go to the Quran. If you go in the Bible, you will see the word Palestine. You will not find the word Palestine even once in the Quran. Why? Because the Quran side with the Jews, promised them the Holy Land, ordering them to go and kill everyone who live in it. Chapter 5, verse number 21. Do you see it, servant? Your God Allah is a Zionist. And remember Moses when he said to his people, okay, what he said, Allah have a favor upon you. He favor you upon all mankind. Okay. He made you kings. Okay. He made the prophet from you. Okay. And now what? O my people, enter the Holy Land which Allah has assigned into you. Do you see it? The Zionist God. Do you see it? Your God is a Zionist. He's the potato of the Jews. They made him say, this is the Holy Land assigned to us. Who? The Jews. It's not to Yasir Arafat. It's not to Hamas. Not even a single time in the Quran, the Arab mentioned in that word, in that place. Not even a single time the Palestinian is mentioned in the Quran. Not even a single time even in the Hadith. What the Quran is saying, that this is the land of the Jews. You like it, you don't like it, do breakdance. So you are the servant of Allah who is the servant of the Jews. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he favored the Jews over all mankind? Not only mankind, even over the genies. The Jews, not the Arab. Look at this. Look at this. Your God is a Jewish made person. Chapter 2, verse number 47. O Jews, O children of Israel, remember my favor upon you, my special favor upon you. What is that? I favor you upon everybody else, all mankind. Translation here is false. And here they say for my message. What my message? He favored them. Change the translator. This is Yusuf Ali. Let us take different potato. Hilali and Khan. Miracle will happen now. Look at the translation, brother. O children of Israel, remember my favor which I bestowed upon you. I preferred you to al-alameen, mankind and genie. And between two brackets, in the time of period in the past, where it says that, it's a lie. It doesn't say in the past. فَضَّلْتَكُمْ, I favored you. To make it like, okay, they lost their favor, you know, because later Muhammad, he flipped on them, right? So, But it doesn't say that in the Quran. That's why they put it for you between two brackets. Do you see it? The Quran all over says Allah, He favored the Jews. Question, why? He's a fool. Don't he know that Jews are supposedly, according to Islam, isn't it the Jews, according to the Quran, that are the most enemy to Allah? So how come Allah favored them? He was a fool? Who's next? This is chapter 2, verse number 47. Those things exist in many places in the Quran, not only in one place, you know. This is not only one place deal. The Quran many times, it says it clearly, like chapter 2, verse 122, as an example. Chapter 45, verse number 16. And actually in this one, it says it clearly that the prophethood is coming from the Jews, not from the Arab. Look at this. We did aforetime grant, what aforetime? Let us change the translation. I mean, that's a stupid translator. Aforetime. This is Hilali and Khan, Mohammed. Indeed, we gave the children of Israel scriptures and the understanding of the scriptures and its law and the prophethood. He gave them what? The prophethood. So prophet have to be from the Jews, from the children of Israel specifically. Do you see it? Muslim, do you see it? Chapter 45, verse number 16. The prophethood is from who? From the Jews, not from my people, the Arab. Do you see it? And in the top of that, I preferred you above all mankind and even genie. And then again, between two brackets, making jinns, and for the time and period. Where it says that? Where it says in the verse period of time? Where it says that? It says here, فَضَّلْنَاكُمْ عَلَى الْعَالَمِينَ فَضَّلْنَاهُمْ عَلَى الْعَالَمِينَ. Where it says for period of time, coward liars. If you change the translator, you will find that those words disappear. Period of time. They put in two brackets to correct Allah. Allah, this is, you know, people will get confused now. What are you talking about? You favor the Jews? Don't say that. You should say, can't Allah, He says for a period of time. Why are you adding it? Why you are adding something to the verse, it is not there? Because you are a liar. Look, we changed the translation. We did not change the book, just a translator. Both are Muslims. And exalted them above the people of the whole world. Where is the past for a period of time? It's gone. Do you see it? Watch my back? I know it. You like to come to men from their back, don't you? You are one of those who like boom boom with men. Get lost. Watch my back, you coward, son of Muta. I'm waiting for you. If you are a man, come to me. Watch your back. I'm really scared. This is why I have many books and I have tens of thousands of videos, because I'm scared, because I have to watch my back. Backstabber people. Coward. I see a cat in my backyard. This is the cat of Abu Hurairah. The cat of Abu Hurairah is here. All right. So as you see, they cannot refute us, they cannot answer us, they make death a threat, and we laugh. I'm a believer, my friend. People here, how many times you heard me saying, I pray to the Lord, He will not make me live long. Did you hear me saying that before? I don't care for life. I care to be a person as God He wanted me to be. I care to serve Even though I am the sinner, humbly I say I'm a sinner, but I do my best. So we don't fight to live long. We fight to live forever with the Lord. So my life it's ended today, ended tomorrow. Who care? Who care? You will die anyway. And time goes so fast. If you think you will live 100 years, 100 years will go like a second. You will die anyway. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. All of us, we are dead already. So if you think you can scare me by making me dead, you are a fool. You don't scare the dead, saying to him, I will make you die. It doesn't work for me. And trust me, if I'm a person who can be intimidated, I will not be here from a long time ago. And actually, I am the kind who, if you try to threaten me, I go more aggressive. I do the opposite. The Christians, the first Christians, the early Christians, amazing Christians, they used to feed them to beasts, to lions, tigers, laugh at them, and say to them, just deny Jesus, I will let you go. Look, you don't have to do this. I don't have to throw you to the beast to eat you. Still, this Christian, he will not accept to deny Jesus. Can you believe it? Even the stupid Quran speak about the Christians who they are burned alive to leave Jesus, and they refuse. Anyone knows the story? Even the Quran witness that we are people who fear no death. If you go to chapter 85, verse number 4. Remember how the people of Al-Ukhdud killed. What this story is about. It's about a king, his name is Abu Nawas. He came to Yemen. And he ordered to burn all the Christians if they don't leave Christianity. And none of them denied Jesus. And they started throwing people one after one in the fire, burning them alive. This is a story in the Quran. Do you see it? Chapter 85, read it from the beginning. And the Quran calls us believers. So you are fooling who? We are the people who they throw them in the fire, and we do not deny Jesus. The one who keeps saying reference, please. Don't you see the screen? Are you blind? It's in the front of you. Who is next? I say to you, you better watch your back, not me. For Jesus is coming any time. And then let us see who can protect your back. Your false prophet, he says that the Messiah is very soon coming down. And until now we are waiting. False prophet. False prophet. Claiming that the Messiah is almost coming down in the corner. He is there. Look, he is coming. And nothing happened. But you are the one who have to watch back, because my Lord the Messiah is going to descend. And your prophet saying he will descend. Do you know why is that? Because he is in heaven. While your prophet is dead under the ground. And the Muslim, they buried him because he stink, as the hadith say. His stomach was farting. They did not bury him for 3 days. Ibn Abbas, he said, bury your friend, he stink. The hadith says his nails became green and blue. Qad antan. You buried him because he stink. You thought that he will not stink because Muhammad, he lied to you. He says, we prophet, our body will never be decay. And the Muslims believed him. So did not bury him. Okay, if our body cannot be decay, so why do they want to bury him? They should not. And they did not. 3 days. They said to him, Prophet, how our prayer will be displayed in front of you and you will be decayed. He said, oh, we people of a prophethood, our body cannot be consumed. Do you see it? So they bury him because his body consumed. He stink, he lie. Why you don't Muslims open the grave of Muhammad? Let us see what happened to his body. If this is true, his body will be the same as it was in the day he buried, which was a stinky anyway. Right? I invite you Muslims to believe in the Messiah. He's the only one can save you. Muhammad is a stinky. He stink, he die, he rotten. And this is written in your books that he smelled bad. He was farting, his belly was going to explode. And they buried him before it's going to explode. Do you know why his body? I mean, this has happened to everybody, by the way. If you are a person and it happened, you die, and they leave you out of the grave for a few days, then your belly will become big. Why? Because the bacteria is going to digest the food you have inside you. And all kind of gas will come. And the gas is not coming out. So your belly will become big. And then you will start farting every few minutes. The gas cannot be held inside you, and the gas will coming out from your anus. So Muhammad, he stink. It says in the hadith, قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ. Who is a Muslim when I say to me, this is not true? That I'm making things up. Huh? Who want to say that I am lying? You don't dare. قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ وَقَالَ إِكْرَمَةً. And Ikramah, he said, blah, 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 blah. At Ibn Abbas, he said, إِنَّ رَسُولَ اللَّهِ يَأْسَنُ كَمَا يَأْسَنُ الْبَشَرُ. The messenger of Allah, he stink as all human beings stink. He what? He stink? Yes, my friend, he stink. As all human beings, they stink. So you're a prophet when he says, oh, we are the prophet, our body, nobody, you know, our body will not decay. He was lying. Any Muslim want to take a challenge? And the Muhammadan who mentioned to me the name of this Fifi and Mimi, look at them, they don't dare even to talk to me. Who is the one who's afraid? I am willing to call them right now. They are not willing to take my call. So who is the coward? Who is the coward? So don't mention to me names of kids. If they are, if Mimi Hijab, he promised the Muslim to debate me. Where is the debate? I called him. I am the one who called him. He hung up on me more than 6 times, and then in less than 3 minutes, we did not debate. He played a video. Did you say that? Did you say that? Coward. You don't have any person exist in this earth he dare to debate me. And I'm here for it. I'm here right now. Let us prepare for a debate. I'm willing to debate you face to face if you are a man. Face to face? Why you want to do what face to face? What is it? What difference is going to make face to face or bump to bump or shoulder to shoulder? People, they want the answer. Face to face, you do it only face to face, brother. Yes, brother, we do it only face to face, only with a Christian prince. We debate anyone in the internet except Christian prince. We have to do it face to face because they are looking for excuse. If you remember, there was a guy in the Philippines. He, you know, the people, they send me his video saying this guy is a challenging Christian for a debate. I said, okay, that's wonderful. So I contact him in his Facebook. I texted him. I posted. I made a video. And still he don't answer. And he posts his phone number. So somebody, he live in the Philippines, he called him. Somebody, he live in the Philippines, he called him. And we spoke to him over the phone. What he said to us, if you see what he said to us, you will die laughing. The same comedy. They knew they are no match. The same as Shabir Ali. He agreed to debate me. Then he bought my book. Then he said to ABN TV, sorry, I'm busy with my PSD. He's busy. I mean, what you can do? The guy is busy. Hello? They are busy. Hello. Let us see where is the story about Rashid in the Sun. Okay. Maybe here, I don't know. Some West Christian. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find the video. This video doesn't show really. Maybe it's not in the internet no more, I don't know. Here we go, you found it.
Show me your face.
Why?
Show me your face. Give me your name.
Christian, you don't want to...
See, you want to be known by people. That's why you want to debate.
Guys, I want to be known. This is why I'm going to debate him. I want to be known. This guy was acting like a lion. Who is a Christian want to debate me? Who dare to debate me? Where is the Christian to debate me? And then I said, okay, let us do it. And then what? Show me your face. Show me your face. You want to be known.
Christian, you don't want to...
You want to be known by people. That's why you want to debate.
This guy, nobody heard of him. I am the one who need to be known. Who are you?
Me. And you accuse me of a lot of bad things. If you're a Christian, if you're a good Christian, you will not be like this.
See? If you are a good Christian, you will not be like Christian Prince. So the Muslims, they make fun of you for being Christian. The second you became like Christian Prince, they ask you to become a Christian again. Do you see the stupidity? They make fun of you for being a Christian 24 hours, 7 days a week. A Christian believe Jesus is God. Okay. Now he's saying, you're not a Christian. If you're a Christian, you act like one. So the second you are spanking their lies, getting them busted, they say to you, you are no Christian. But I thought it's not good to be Christian anyway. Why you want me to go and become a Christian?
You accused me a lot of things.
Well, you keep saying to me, you keep saying in the video, give us donation, give a donation, give a donation, give a donation, donation. So if this is not about donation, so it's about what then? Here we go in the debate. Fooling those Muslims, making yourself a scholar, and you are a potato.
Why? I'm not doing this for money, my friend. How come you accuse me of everything?
Nobody accusing you nothing. You want to debate?
No, you accuse me. I read. Someone sent me your.
See, he read all my posts challenging him, and yet he don't dare to say I will. Until we call him, we have to call him by phone. And if this guy is not living in the Philippines, he call. I will not be able to go. I don't call people anyway.
That's strange.
Why didn't you answer? Why didn't you answer?
How can I, brother? How can I? So
Look.
I had debated an American here.
He debated an American. Okay.
You want to see it?
I'm not.
I debated a true American.
A true American. He debated a true American. A true American. It's a miracle, a true American. You believe it? Why you debate a true American? You want to debate me? Explain.
Born American. Unlike you, you're not American. Because you have an accent.
What this? He will not debate me because I'm not a true American. I have an accent. I mean, that's logical. I mean, they debated a true American. Like, you know, those people, they are possessed with white men. They think they are coming from the sky. A true American. Someone looked like Donald Trump. You are not your Donald Trump. You have accent. Actually, he's scared of me because I have accent, because I am an Arab. He's terrified.
Well, why don't you want to debate Christian Prince?
I will debate you. My condition is I want
You have condition. Okay, what the condition?
to see your ugly face first.
I want to see your ugly face first. I want to see what? Your ugly face first.
I want to see your name. I want to know your name. We will arrange everything. I debated. There are at least 3 times I have experience in Paltok. Okay.
Good experience. Well, calling you on the phone. Let us debate over the phone. We forget about Palto. Anyway, a bunch of kids. No, he knew that the caller is not, and then I speak to him too. He's a coward. Anyway, potatoes. So my friends, all of them, they have the same excuse. But the real excuse is Islam is invalid. Islam is so silly. If you are a person who know nothing about Islam, they will be lining up to debate you. They will be fighting over debating you. They will be like in competition who want to debate you, who want to talk to you. Especially if you are a girl and you have a good looking face. Man, the Muslims will be dying to debate you. And they will say to you, add me. Do you have Viber? Do you have WhatsApp? Huh? I'm going to debate you. That is Islam. So anyway, my friend, they cannot debate us for a very simple reason. Not because of me, but because we have the truth, and the truth is Jesus. When you want to debate a cult, the first thing you need to do before you go to war with the devil, what do? You don't go and say, devil, hey, I want to fight you. You have to be ready. You have to prepare yourself. You have to be armed. So you have to be armed by 2 things. Knowing your religion, your belief, if it's a religion, it doesn't matter what religion is you are believe in. And if you are a Christian, knowing the truth, which is Jesus. Knowing how to refute them about the Bible, all their lies. So you have to educate yourself very well about the Bible, and then you read about their stupid cult. You don't go, this is why they debate those American, he called them true American, who know nothing about Islam. So he go on the stage, he don't know what to say about Islam, nothing. This is why he was debating only this kind of people. When he debated an Arab Christian for the first time, that Christian, he demolished him. And they scheduled 2 debates. The second debate, he ran away. He did not show up. The guy, he come to the stage, hundreds of people waiting, and did not show up. And this is what we are doing here. We are arming you with knowledge. So I hope people are taking reference, saving them, organizing them, open your document, save link, save comment, save notes, so you can educate yourself. and then you can teach in your church. And let me tell you something. I used to go and do seminars in churches, but now we have Corona, and actually it's not worth it for me. I open my chat. I have 1,018 people listening right now. Seminar take a lot of time to organize, traveling, cost, hotel, money. I mean, let us save the money for somebody needed. I am willing to do seminar to you online, to any church you want. Even if it's a smaller group, especially if they are people who they are teaching in the church, which means they are priests or they are ministers. I will be happy to teach them. I will make a special class online, blocked one for those people, so we can educate them about how to refute this garbage. I'm willing whatever I can do to do. Do your part. They are trying to target your children's, trying to fool them. They have millions of videos. They spend a lot of money. You see, we don't have people who support us, like organizations support us, etc. They have organizations. They have government supporting them. In our case, everyone is against us. YouTube against us, Twitter against us, Facebook against us. Everybody is against us. But it doesn't matter who is against me if the Lord is with me. Always we are victorious, for we have Him in our side. So we don't worry about who do agree with us, who don't agree. Even sometimes there's people who claim to be Christian. They say to you, you are not being gentle to the Muslims. You are, you are being rude. What kind of a Christian those Christians are? Don't you know that Jesus, He called hypocrites? Don't you know that Jesus, He called liars? Don't you know that Jesus, He called them evildoers? Who told you that Jesus was not rude with them? The second you say the truth, you are rude. Isn't it Jesus who went inside the temple and He flipped the table on them? So those fake Christians, they only want to read a statement in the Bible. The Bible says love your enemy, but He will not tell you that the Bible says if you love somebody, you scream in his face when he's wrong. You don't agree with him, otherwise you are a hypocrite. In the world today, they call hypocrite people open-minded, which is a fake statement, because none of those who claim to be open-minded is open-minded. What if somebody want to sleep with your wife? Be open-minded. What if somebody want to go to your kitchen and eat your food? Oh, be open-minded. What if somebody want to take your bank account, empty all your money from the bank? Be open-minded, accept anything. Right? Accept anything. Lost found. Are you a Muslim, my friend? You said to me, come online in Paltalk. Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Do we have any Muslim want to debate me? Anyone? So, you know, in the world of propaganda today, you will find a lot of people, they say foolish things to you, like be open-minded. What open-minded? Nobody in this world, you know, like, I don't want to talk about politics, but, you know, they say to you, like, okay, open the borders. But those themselves who say open the borders, they have fence around their house. You know what I mean? Hypocrite people. Those who don't want to dig for oil, they are driving the most expensive cars, like Joe Bite Me. What kind of cars he's driving? Or you don't drive, he have driver. See how much money they are saving? What kind of cars all his Secret Service they are driving? Are they the small cars with 4 cylinder or V8? So they say things and they do the opposite. And they say to you, we need to save energy. This is how the world we live in today. You know, everything is upside down. They give you a speech about supporting the poor, but none of them is a poor. All of them, Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter. You know, Trump, he speak about defending the poor. He want to give them $600. What's $600, you idiot? How much money your daughter she spent over the tips in the table? $600, and now they will make it 2,000. What 2,000 would do? Hypocrites. And they are fighting over who wanna give more, supposedly. And we wanna give you health insurance, and nobody have health insurance. I will give you Obamacare, but Obamacare is very expensive. It's more expensive than before. So the world today, I'm talking about America, but this goes to every country in the world. You have leaders, you have liars, you have TV stations, you have lies is all over. Doesn't matter where you go. Somebody is lying to somebody. And they claim to be decent. Somebody saying, welcome to capitalism. This is not capitalism. This is deception. You see, capitalism is there is a person, he's rich, and there is somebody is a poor. I understand. Somebody is a businessman making a lot of money. Somebody is working for the businessman. I understand. And I am not a supporter of communists too, because communists is evil too. But you don't lie about the truth. You don't provide us with false dreams and false promises. This is what Islam does. Islam is a form of capitalism. And Muhammad, he promised you to be rich in heaven. He deceived you by money. Even Muhammad, he says to you clearly that you will be more rich than 10 kings, 15 kings, 20 kings. Let me show you the hadith. All of them, they are like Muhammad. They promise you before you elect them that they will make you rich as a king. We will fix the economy for you. You will become rich. That's it. Joe Biden is coming. That's it. Corona will die tomorrow, and tomorrow never come. And we will have amazing economy tomorrow. And then you will see the gas price right away is going crazy. And you are going to lose your job. But I will make you rich. Just wait. Don't worry. Tomorrow. A person who came to Allah. And this is the last one who entered heaven. Read carefully. A person asked, who amongst the inhabitants of the paradise is the lowest to rank? Who is the one is the lowest? What Allah he will say? Here Muhammad is talking about a conversation. He said, Allah he said, it would be a person who admitted into paradise the last of among those who receiving the paradise. So the last one who entered paradise. The last one in the list. And would say to him, enter paradise. He would say, oh my Lord, how should I enter? While the people, they settled already, they took all the palaces and places. I will be homeless. There's place for me. And then they take their shares, you know. Okay. It would be said to him, would you please, if there will be like the kingdom of king amongst the kings of the world? He would say, I'm pleased, oh my Lord, oh Allah. And then the promises continue. He would say, I'm pleased. I'm pleased. Okay. So Allah, he says to him, for you is that. And like that, and like that, and like that, which means he's multiplying now. So you will be richer than a king's, more than 5 and 6 and 6, 7 and 8 times. And then the guy, he will say, enough, enough, Allah, that's enough. This is how the devil can deceive you. And this is how they make you vote for them. It's always the same strategy. Give you false promises and make you believe that we are serving you, we are working for you. Nobody working in government because he loves to serve you. They are working for their glory. Doesn't matter who, Democrat or Republican, or any government in the world. But all of them, they want to share an idea with you. We are Muhammad. If you serve me right now, if you became my slave, when you die, I will reward you. And in the world today, they want you to die for them, to vote for them, and you will stay as a fool voting for them again and again and again. They lied to you before, still you believe them, for you are a fool. That is the truth. Henry, he want to call me. Who is this Henry? Are you a Muslim, Henry? Mohammed Saeed, call Christian Prince. Okay. I wanted to challenge you. Okay, are you a Muslim, Henry? Why you call yourself Henry if you are not a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? I mean, if you are a Muslim, you don't call yourself Henry. All right, I will open my pal talk for Henry. Just for you, Henry. I will not accept anyone else. Text me, Henry. Okay. Text me, Henry. I'm waiting for you. You see, you made me come online, etc. I'm waiting for you. So all this time you are saying, I want to talk to you, I want to talk to you, and you did not text me? I'm waiting. I will give you just a few minutes. If you don't text me, then you are just a kid. I'm waiting. Just text me, say I'm Henry, and I will call you immediately. Are you there? Okay, we'll give him a few minutes. So many false liars, they are exist, and they have, and there is many form of religion in this world today. It can be politics, it can be parties, it can be many things, but all of them, they do the same. They use the poor, and after they use you, they chew you, and they spit you out when there's no need of you. Before election, all of them, they come to you, they shake hands with you. Suddenly they are, down to earth, But after that, you don't see them. After that, you dream to see them. Do we have any Muslim? My pal talk is open. Anyone? He's a Christian, so why he wanna call me and debate me? All right, let us then log off of pal talk. No problem. All right, so guys, thank you very much. I've been here for long enough, and don't forget to download the video. As you know, we don't keep our videos for long, so this video will be taken down very soon, maybe a few hours. I will leave it maybe for until night time, my time, which means maybe 8 hours from now, to give you enough time to download it, share it with your friends, and please don't forget to subscribe to those who download my videos and put them in their channels, because this is how you can find my videos which I deleted. All right, If you look at my channels, this is not, by the way, this is not even my official channel. This is just one of them. That's why I have a small numbers of subscribers. But doesn't matter really. Wherever I go, I open the channel, we will have a lot of people watching. But subscribe to those who download the videos, those who even add subtitle in your language if you speak like Indonesian, etc. There's many of those who do that. Actually, there's one person, I forgot the name of his channel. He always he is the first to add subtitle, you know, support this guy, you know, and I don't mind even if those people who download the videos, if you give them even help, support, even donation, you know, I mean, help whoever you can help if they need help. So those videos is not made for me, is made for you, for your children's, for your wife, for your family, so nobody can deceive you and nobody can lie to you. We are the people of Christ, and Christ is our master. The Bible says, how many masters we have? We have one master. His name is Jesus the Christ. No other master, no president, no government, no Muhammad, no Islam, no atheism, no communism. We have one master. His name is a Christ. And why is our master? Is that because he's scary? Is that because he is a criminal? Is that because he's a killer? But no, because he loved us. For God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son. We belong to him, and he belonged to us. I know my sheep, and my sheep, they knew me. So by him, we are victorious, not by false promises of false prophets who promise us virgins in heaven. So we will go from earth to other earth. And now in other earth, we are just more sex addicted, horny, like sick, non-stop having sex. What kind of heaven this heaven is? This is silly. This is stupid. God, he created sex for a reason. Because if there's no sex joy, no man will have sex with women, and no women will have sex with man. They will become like a hard job to do, and nobody will have children. So even that was for a reason. In Islam, the reason is only sex. In Islam, Allah will create for you women who they have no jealousy. Why? Because they became a machine. She have no emotion, no jealousy. Allah will kill the jealousy in women. Even the women who go to heaven, they will have no jealousy. What Allah he want? He want only the pleasure of the man. So the man, he don't want to have headache, women fighting over him. He want women just taking off their clothes. Group sex. Thousands and thousands of women around you having sex with you. And Muhammad, he promised them that each time you have sex with the women, your orgasm will be 70 years. 70 years. Orgasm. How sick. And if you have 72 women, only, not 80,000, because 70, the 70 number is for the lowest Muslim. This is the lowest. So if you have 70, and each one of them, or 72, and each one of them, you will have 70 years orgasm with her. 70 years orgasm? What does that mean? That means that the woman number 72, in order to sleep with her, she have to wait for 5,040 years until her turn come. So if your husband, he slept with you today, you have to wait for 5,040 years, and we did not count the time of sex, we count only the time of orgasm. Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? 5,040 years you are waiting for your turn? 5,000 years? 70 years orgasm? If the orgasm is 70 years, the sex for how long? With each woman? So, my friend, Islam is a sexual cult. Everything on it is based on sex and food, the belly and down. the belly and down, seduce you by being a king, seduce you by being rich, gold and silver. Even in the heaven there's a market, there's no buying nor selling in this market except images of men and women. And when you like an image, you enter it and have sex with it. Muhammad, he said, and we will finish our video with this. And again, we said we will make short video. This is how short my videos are. Very embarrassing, isn't it? The Prophet, he said, in the heaven, there is images. There's a market of images. I mean, like a gallery, you know, gallery, art. Allah is artist, hippie. Indeed, in paradise, there is a market which there is no buying nor selling except for images of men and women. So whenever a man desired an image, he entered. Muhammad even promised you to be a homosexual. So in the heaven, there is images of what? Men and women. The customers are what? Are men. So the man, whoever a man, he liked the image, which is images of men and women, he entered to have sex with it. This is religion. Is this a religion? Virtual sex magazine. Images of men and women. You go, they open, you give you a magazine. You flip the pages. Oh, this guy, oh, he looks so good. So you jump with the guy and you have sex with him. This is God. Somebody saying that the hadith is da'if. Oh, well, okay. This is Sahih at-Tirmidhi. How the Tirmidhi is Sahih and it's da'if? If you search right now, what are the books of authentic? Is at-Tirmidhi one of them? Let us see. Here we go. I just searched in Google. Just do, you can do the same. Kutub as-Sitta, the 6 authentic books. Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Sunan Abi Dawood, at-Tirmidhi. You see at-Tirmidhi? Look. Here we go. They have 6 authentic books. They call it authentic. So it's authentic when they want. It's not authentic when they want. Is it authentic or it's not? Ask Imam. Ask the Imam, brother. Here we go. They have it for you in the shelf. Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Abi Dawood, An-Nisa'i, Ibn Majah. Where is it, Tirmidhi? Where is the 6? Ah, here we go. At-Tirmidhi, we miss it. Here we go. You see it? So when they put there the word da'if, we laugh. I mean, is it da'if really? What da'if? Anything is embarrassing is da'if. Anything will expose their cult, they call da'if. And da'if is accepted anyway. That's why it's called da'if. It have a rank. There's a Muslim sheikh. He's a funny sheikh, you know. His name is Hamza. He said there is an attack these days on da'if hadith. And he says da'if hadith did not flunk. It passed. It passed. It what? It passed.
The ulama dealt with it by saying that for fada'il al-a'mal,
Let us see, hold
those
on.
actions that are virtuous, you could use a weak hadith. if it was a virtuous action and it didn't relate to a hukm. In Aqidah, the opinion of the Ash'ari and the Maturidi is the...
And here is explaining to you how confused the Muslims are, you know. But at the end of the day, he will say to you that the weak hadith is it pass.
They don't. And so this argument against the weak hadith is a weak argument. And that is why Imam al-Awza'i, they don't. And Nur al-Muhammadi, which is a ahad hadith, is not used in Aqidah.
Oh boy.
Or the hadith that تُعْرَضَ عَلَيَّ أَعْمَالُكُمْ or أَعْمَالُ أُمَّتِي in al-Bazar, which is a sahih hadith. So the ulama don't reject weak hadith. They don't. And so this argument against the weak hadith is a weak argument.
The argument against weak hadith is a weak argument. Remember that. The argument against weak hadith is a weak argument.
And that is why Imam al-Awza'i, who's one of the great imams of the ummah, who was as learned as the four imams.
Anyway, and then he said to you that the weak hadith did not flunk. It passed. It passed, my friend. That's why it's called weak.
Karihahu, like,
you know, let's move where. I mean, this video is long.
You know, again, it's based on the hadith of Yasin. It's you know, that Yasin is, you get the intention of what you read it for. So if you read it with a niyyah, then it has that blessing.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Look, this guy is saying you are taking his lecturer out of context. Some sheikh, they said there are only 500 mutawatir hadith, and he said mutawatir are certain. Who care about this? He just said to you, still you have to accept the weak hadith, if it's mutawatir or not. He said any hadith, it is not connected to aqidah, which mean an ahkam, which mean capital punishment or like go in the core of the belief. It doesn't matter even if it's a weak, you have to take it. That's why it's called weak, because it passed. It passed. It did not flunk.
And he's just like, you know, he's really in a nice state. But, you know, something got stolen. I was on a train, and...
As an example, you Muslim, you quote for us a hadith that your prophet, he said that in the last sermon, there is no white, no black. Are you there, Abbas? Can you show me the reference? The authentic reference? Can you show me the authentic reference? You think that Sheikh Hamza is better than Imam Muslim? First of all, you don't have the book of Imam Muslim. This is how stupid you are. You said in the beginning of the book of Imam Muslim. Where is the book of Imam Muslim? Look at those jokers. Where is the book of Imam Muslim which says what you are saying? The books you have today, they claim that the student of Imam Muslim and the student of Al-Bukhari, they are writing about them. Those are not their books. You don't have Al-Bukhari. You don't have Muslim. Do you? Who wrote those books? The same as your Quran. Who wrote the Quran? What a joker you are. Now listen, Abbas, I want to go with you. Let us play the game of Sahih. Guys, Abbas, he just said he accept only Sahih Hadith. You challenge me to prove it, that Muhammad body stink? Okay, let us see. Hold on. Oh, guys, he challenged me. No problem. All right. Are you ready, Abbas? Do you want to call me Abbas? Do you like to call me? I will have it for you ready in a second. I challenge you to show me that the Prophet is thinking. Look like right away he changed the topic. We were talking about Sahih Hadith and weak Hadith, right? No problem. Let us see. I'm just searching for authentic websites, so we don't, you know, I mean, Islamic website, not just. Okay, here we go. All right. Abbas, do you want to call me? In front of everybody. Abbas, do you dare to call me? And I will show you that your prophet he stink. Are you there, Abbas? لماذا لا تتصل بزين خير الله أو على الأقل ترد على تدليسه لقد أدخل العديد من المسيحيين الإسلام. My friend, those people, they are, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't believe that anyone, they listen to them, they can join Islam. However, why you don't ask him to call me? I don't know who is this guy. I never heard of him. Who is this guy? You're asking me in Arabic to call him. No, I am in Paltalk. Download Paltalk, Abbas. I will wait for you. All right. I'm waiting for you. Okay. We will wait for Abbas to come, even though I was going to leave, but it's okay. You know, we are having good time. And let us see. Let me know if you are. Let me log in. I'll talk to. Text me, Abbas, when you are ready, my friend. Waiting for you. Are you coming? Guys, we are waiting for Abbas. We cannot download Paltalk at the moment. The one saying why you don't make content in Arabic. Well, there is many people making in Arabic. There is Rashid. There's, you have many. You don't need me. All right. Well, let us see how and who said that Muhammad, he stink. Here we go. This is the hadith. The title is the problem between the Sahaba, the companion of Muhammad, when Muhammad he died. Did he die or not? Did he die or not? So look what happened. When Muhammad he died, they were not sure, like, did he die? Because, he said they were expecting him to be the same as the Messiah. He will come back. Did he die or not? So Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, or Abbas, sorry, he said to Muhammad, said to Abu Bakr and Umar, and Umar, he was screaming, saying that, oh, no way the Prophet he died. The Prophet did not die. Until even his mouth was coming, the saliva was coming like river from his mouth. And then Al-Abbas, he said to him, to Umar, Inna Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam ya'san kama ya'san al-bashar. Wa innahu qad mat fadfunu sahibakum. The Prophet of Allah, he die and he stink the same as all human beings, they stink. So bury your friend and don't let him die twice. Who is a Muslim will say, I don't believe in this, and this is a fabrication. Let us go to the book. Al-Muntazim fi Tarikh al-Muluk wal-Umam. And we can find the same, reference, in many places, not only one book. This is all over. What about Muhammad? He stink in different book. By the Imam al-Dhahabi, the Golden Imam. Siyaru A'lam al-Nubala, volume number 9, page number 160. Read carefully. It says, Abu Bakr, he came to the Messenger of Allah after his death. And he sat in the top of him, like, hugging him, etc. And he started kissing him, saying, by my father and my mother, which means I will sacrifice my mother and father for you. What a lovely your death and your life and your death. And then Al-Bahi said, وَكَانَ قَدْ تُرِكَ يَوْمًا وَلَيْلًا. And they left him there, with me Muhammad, a day and a night, حَتَّى رَبَى بَطْنَهُ وَانْثَنَتْ خُنْصُرًا. Until his belly became big and his fingers, they shrink. When somebody he die, his fingers, he will close his fingers, Let us translate. And again, this is and all the reference here, by the way, not only in this, it says, انظر الكامل لابن عدي 654 2. It is a part of a Sahih hadith. Alright? They are giving you tons of reference. Now, let us see here. Let us do Google translation. Actually, let us do Google translation here. Don't have to go to Google translation. Here we go. So, Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, he came to the Prophet Allah pray on him and salute him after his death, and he was grateful to him. So he kissed him and said, you know, like, I sacrifice my father and my mother for you. Your life in death and life, death or life, it's good. It was good for us. And then he said, Al-Bahi said, the Prophet, he was left for 1 day and 1 night until his stomach was rubbed and his pinky bent. Are you there, Abbas? Are you there? Okay. So, you know, Muslims, Muhammadan, they can say whatever they want. They can accept whatever they want. Oh, so you know what? My screen was off. Sorry. Man, all this time my screen is off. Unbelievable. I apologize. Let us go back. I thought my screen is on. Sorry for that. Okay. This is the biography of the nobles. A'lam al-Nubala. Volume number 9, page number 160. And this is Google translation. I thought my screen was on. I apologize. And here we go. It's in front of you. It says here, they left him. They left the Prophet 1 night, 1 day and 1 night, until his stomach became big. His belly, raba batnahu, became like a hill, like a mountain. And his pinky pent, his fingers, they pent. And this is what happened normally for people who they start decay. In different story, his nails became a green and blue. If we go here, this is the book Al-Muntazim fi Tarikh al-Muluk. From page number 37, doesn't give us the exact page number. You go here, it says that they were fighting over the messenger after his death. فقال العباس إن رسول الله, Allah pray on him and salute him, يأسن كما يأسن البشر. He stink like all people stink. So if he die, bury him and don't make him die twice, which means don't humiliate him in his death. Do you see it? Should we use Google translation? You can find it where it says and from the incident happened the fight or the argument between the companion of Muhammad about his death. Did he die or not? I mean, the guy, he died, and still don't want to believe that he's dead. And then Al-Abbas, he said to them, come on, bury him, he stink, don't you smell him? Don't you smell him? And then Abu Bakr, he said, the one who used to worship Muhammad, he died. The one who worshiped Allah, Allah did not die. This is the story in front of you here. Anyway. And we can use Google translation for this one too, you know. Let us see what the translation will say. Like, yes, and translate, and let us search for, to make it fast to find. Okay, his companion, when he died. Okay, here we go. So he says, should I say here that he stink? Let us see the translation. Let's see. Where is Al-Abbas? Here we go. Al-Abbas, he said to him, the messenger of Allah, Allah pray on him and salute him, he died. Okay, he died. So bury your friend. If he will die, his death is to death. Where is the word stink? Yeah, it's not showing the word here. There's a word. It says ya'san kama ya'san al-bashar. I think Google could not find the translation for it. He died, so bury him. Okay, where is the word? Let us see. Hold on. We can use Google translation. Let us do this. I will try to go to Google Translation, copy the text as it is. All right. So here we go. Let us go to Google Translation. Give me a second. Google Translation. Okay. This is Google Translation. We will take the sentence as it is, because for some reason it's not coming in the full page translation. So Al-Abbas, he said the following. I will take it and translate as it is, the whole sentence, the whole statement of Al-Abbas. Okay. His harm away. Translation as his stink is coming as harm away. Yeah. So he's ya'san. You see the word here, ya'san. Ya'san kama ya'san al-bashar. If we take the word ya'san to the dictionary, you will see that the word ya'san is a bad smell. Actually, we can copy it and see if we can find it in the English translation for the hadith. Let us see. Then you will see that asina is coming from the word stink. Let us see. Yes, and this is غير asin. You see, غير asin, not dirty. So asin is something filthy, something dirty, something stinky. Where it says let us see. Let us go to the dictionary. You know what we can do? I mean, we are speaking to people who don't speak Arabic. So we will take the word as it is. We put it in the dictionary, Islamic dictionary here. And we look for the word. Yes, and polluted, pollution. Yeah, here they are going to something. Asin, polluted, pollution. You see, this is Quran. Asin, even in the Quran is coming. So he said to them, the prophet, he is polluted. He stink. So bury him. Bury him. He stink like all human. So Muhammad, he lied when he said, "Oh, we the prophet. You know, earth cannot take us. Our bodies will not be decayed." And this is Sahih Hadith. Otherwise, there is no need to bury Muhammad. If Muhammad says, "My body will not decay," so why you bury him? Right? Why you bury him? His body will not be decayed. There's no reason to bury him. And you see, remember, we are showing you your Islamic reference. And then when the Muslims, they start to deny them, I mean, how those are reference are published in your library and they are taught in your Islamic schools all those years and nobody opposed them. Now they are bad reference? Because it's embarrassing? Now it's bad? Because if it's bad, then why it's there? You should not have it. Nobody should write something bad. Why the Muslim, they want to copy a lie about Muhammad generation after generation after generation? And you put it in books, they call them books of scholars. But because today we are asking questions, they have no answer for it. The easiest way is to say, we refuse this story. Right? This is the easiest way. We deny it. We say this is a lie. Like now Abbas, he says he don't accept weak hadith. If we show Abbas a strong hadith, he will accept it? No. He will not. And we can prove it so easy. Abbas, do you accept strong hadith? Do you accept authentic hadith? Just wait to the answer. It's not Sahih hadith. Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. Let us go with this game, guys. Sahih, Abbas saying, making a statement. So Abbas, he is saying this is not Sahih hadith. Okay, Abbas, do you accept Sahih hadith? Okay, hold on. I'm taking a selfie for you. Smile, Abbas. This is a fabrication story and you know it. So why you Muslim write it in your books? I mean, guys, have you ever heard of a believers? They write fabricated story about their prophet as it happened? You know this is fabricated story and you know it. How you know it? Show us. Show us how you know this is fabricated story. Do you have any hadith against this hadith? Saying that Muhammad did not stink? No. So how you know this hadith is fabricated? So because it's embarrassing for you, you say it's fabricated. But you have no proof. Now let me ask you. Do you accept Sahih hadith? People, watch his text. Abbas, do you accept Sahih hadith, authentic hadith? Say yes, because in a second we will see your hypocrisy. Do you accept Sahih hadith? You see, the gospel, the one you call it gospel, we don't call it gospel. It's you who call it the book of hadith. You see the stupidity here? You are mentioning to me a book we don't agree upon. What does have to do with this? All of us, not a single Christian, agree upon those things. So you Muslims agree about those books all those centuries and now you deny them. Now I'm asking you, be a man. Do you accept authentic hadith? Say yes. Because either you are fighting a real fight, you accept what is real, or you don't. Huh? Let us see the story as an example. Let us see what Abbas will say. We will show, remember, we will show only what is authentic. We will show only what is authentic. Which means authentic according to Abbas. Did Abbas answer? I wasn't looking at the screen. Did he answer about if he accept the hadith, Sahih hadith? He did not accept yet. Did he say yes, I accept? Abbas, are you there? I'm waiting for you. Do you accept Sahih hadith? My friend, help me, my friend. Otherwise, you are being hypocrite. You are fighting for Sahih hadith. Do you accept Sahih hadith or not? You keep saying this is not authentic, this is not authentic. So now if we show you the authentic, do you accept them? Say yes or no. Are you there? He will not answer. What happened, Abbas? Do you accept authentic hadith? He said yes. Okay. He said yes. Where is the? Say it to me again. You Christians have written multiple gospel. That's a lie. You see, we Christian, we did not try multiple gospel. You are a liar, and this is why we rejected them. Otherwise, what we wrote, we will accept. It's us. We wrote them, right? You are saying. So you are a liar. That's number two. Number one. Number two. Now you said you accept Sahih Hadith. Here we go. Do you accept this one? That the Prophet was bewitched. Abbas, do you accept this hadith? That the Prophet was bewitched? The answer, you have to say yes. This is authentic. This is Sahih Bukhari. So now what we learned, that the Prophet, he is a person who is an illusionate, whatever you want to call it, illusionate. He imagined things happening. So Abbas, do you accept this or not? Shawak TV, if you are a Muslim, my friend, you can contact me in Paltalk. Not we don't use phone. Abbas did not say he accept. So what is the drama about Sahih and not Sahih? So you are saying this is not Sahih Hadith, but you don't accept the Sahih Hadith anyway. Look how coward you are. Abbas is always driving. Don't worry about it. Abbas is always driving. He drives all the time. He drives his wife crazy. He drives his kids crazy. He's like Mohammed, and he is imagining himself right now driving. He's not driving. He's imagining himself driving. So Abbas, do you agree? This is issue need to be explained in details. I don't care, explain in details. Do you accept that your prophet was bewitched? Yes or no? So now he need to explain to you in details. A second ago he was fighting of this is not a strong hadith, authentic hadith. Now we need to explain to us in details. So what you notice now, that there's nothing for the Muslims. They have nothing. Islam is empty, because if the Sahih Hadith is not Sahih for you, then the Quran is an empty book. There's nothing in the Quran. So what do you have? So what do you have? You have nothing. Smile, Abbas, we took selfie for you. So what is Sahih when they want. What is Sahih is weak when they want. What is Sahih is accepted when they want. What is Sahih, the same hadith. Depend you are talking to who. If the Muslim sitting in the mosque and Christian prince is not there, they will say we accept this hadith, but now here we don't accept this one. Do you accept that your prophet was a mad person? He imagined things he is doing, but he did not. Yes or no? This is authentic. Shauk TV saying Christianity is a scam. So why your stupid prophet, he promised us to go to heaven? You're a prophet. Let us see who is the scam. You're a prophet. He was imagining the Christians will go to heaven, or he was sure? This hadith is false. Guys, look. This hadith is false, but this is Sahih. Look, my screen is full of selfie. Look. Unbelievable. This hadith is false. Prove it. Abbas, you are a coward and you are a liar. Stop your car in the side of the way and stop lying and call me. Show me the proof that Sahih al-Bukhari is lying. Because Allah, He promised to protect Muhammad. So Muhammad is false then. So what you just admitted, that if this hadith is true, Muhammad is a false prophet. Thank you very much. But this is authentic hadith. Do you see? He admitted that if this hadith is true, Muhammad is a false prophet. But this is authentic hadith. Thank you, Abbas. Muhammad is a false prophet. Finally, you have to agree. And look what Aisha, she said in different hadith, which is Sahih too. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. There is no need to even to say Sahih. Here we go. Al-Bukhari. The Prophet, he imagined himself having boom, boom, but in fact he did not. So what Abbas will say? This hadith is rejected. Why? Because if this is true, the Prophet is a false prophet. Do you see it? This is what you just said. If this hadith is true, Muhammad is a false prophet. So his wife is lying about him too? And al-Bukhari is lying about him too? And you Muslim consider this as a Sahih hadith, lying about him too? Bamsi B, while you are posting for us those verses, what what is your problem, my friend? You have a problem? You are quoting for me Allah was exist thousands of years ago when there is nobody have Allah, and what's your problem with it? They are desperate trying to change the topic because Muhammad is an embarrassing person. It's an embarrassment for every Muhammadan to see the stories of Muhammad. The Muslim, they have those stories for centuries and centuries, and this is authentic hadith, and nobody complain. Nobody say it's not accepted. Nobody say it's a shame how we can accept that. But today, because we are getting busted, suddenly this story is rejected. By who? By a chatter in YouTube, not by scholars. Scholars will not dare to say so. Any Muhammadan? Who is next victim? Who is the next victim? Anyone he will try to defend Muhammad? As you see, you fail miserably. Each time you try to defend him, you fail miserably. Big failure. The prophet who was bewitched, how he can be a prophet, how we can trust that he see an angel, how we can trust that he knew God, how we can trust that he received revelation from God. He is bewitched. Muslims saying that to us. Muslims in their books saying Muhammad was bewitched. So what we can complain about after, what we can discuss about? Bamsi will call me. Okay, give me a call, Bamsi. Stop posting verses. What is your problem with that verse? You are excited, Bamsi? Huh? What is the problem with those verses you are posting? Stupid people. Any Muhammadan? What, Bimsi? What, you are laughing? What you are laughing about? What, my beloved child? You are laughing about what? It says there, if he married a woman, this is about a slave girl, right? Okay, if a slave girl, if a person, he bought a slave girl and he allow people to pay her ransom to free her, because she usually, those are people who they are servant, not really the word is slave here. This is the stupid ones, like those people, they post things they don't know. If you go to verse number 1 and verse number 2, it says, if you buy a slave who is a Hebrew to serve you for 6 years, so you see how stupid you are. So slavery they are talking about is you, let us say, let's say you own somebody money, you cannot pay him, or let us say you cannot afford to live. You ask a person to buy you in return of living and supporting you for the coming years. So you make an agreement. I have to pay you $10,000. I don't have money. You say to him, okay, I will give you from my service, from my life, let us say 2 years equal to the $10,000. So the foolish you who don't understand what it says there, he think this is something funny. Now, do you dare to call me? I will ask you the same question about your prophet. When you're a prophet, he captured women and he raped them. Did he give them a freedom after 6 years? Did they offer themselves to be slaves? Or he raped them and he killed their husbands? In verse number 9, look at this coward. In verse number 9 it says, if he married her from his son, he should treat her as his daughter. So why you are laughing? Because you are stupid. Ha 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 ha. Stupidity is amazing. Garbage in, garbage out. Garbage in, garbage out. Why you are posting for us verse number 10, you don't post verse number 9? Coward. Like Mohammed. Anyway. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? My friend, scribe. We know this hadith, but we are not talking about this topic now, my friend. Okay, no problem. We can talk about a different time. Scribal Idi, my friend, next time. Is this a Sahih hadith? Well, the Muslims, they will say to you, this is not Sahih when they want. It is Sahih when they want. But this is exist in the book of Al-Islam al-Dhahabi, volume number 1, page number 72. The hadith you are asking me about. I can find the reference in a second. But with the Muslims, what they will, this says, this is a correct story. But the Muslim can deny it if they want, because the only way for Muslims to survive is to deny. Here we go. Let me find it for you. Here we go. This is the story. The history of Islam for the Imam al-Dhahabi, volume number 1, page number 72. So when they enter, they are talking about building the Kaaba, talking about the description, how big it is. And then they said inside there was pictures of prophets and angels and trees and pictures of Ibrahim, and then pictures of Isa and his mother inside the Kaaba. Translate to English. Okay, so what, Where is the big picture of Isa at the sea? I don't see in the translation. It says here, okay, and yeah, the translation is not showing really. Oh, here we go. Sorry, it says here. So when they enter the Kaaba, they have the image of Jesus and they cover it. You see it? So, what I will say, no comment. But this will not really help us in anything. For us, those things is, you know, they are useless. Meaningless in the same time. Always when you fight a cult like Islam, hit the head of the snake. Don't look for the tail. Don't look for the tail. This guy with me is a kid. He don't dare to call me. Here we go. My pal talk is open, but he's afraid. He's doing poo-poo in his panty now. For the verses he's quoting, actually, they are wonderful verses. That girl she is your slave. You don't abuse her. You treat her nice, and then if you marry her to your son, she will become like your daughter. So what are you complaining about? In the other side, your prophet, he went to his son's house, and his wife, who is a free woman, she is not slave, and he flirted with the women, and then he slept with her. So why the Bible says if you marry a slave to your son, she will become like your daughter equally. Muhammad, what he did to his daughter-in-law, he slept with her. Are you there, Basimi? Kid? Anyone? Just ignore him, just a kid. Alright. So our video should be over from 2 hours, 3 hours ago. And, you know, here we go. We're still going. But it's fun to answer Muslims. Basimi Bey is a part of a black-only Muslim group called the Moors. How you can be a Muslim and you are black? I mean, who in the world, how a black person can accept to be a Muslim? Islam is anti-black people. The Quran says only white people will enter heaven. The Hadith says Allah created white to go to heaven, black to go to hell. How you can be a black person and you follow Muhammad? You tell me. Isn't it Muhammad, he said that Allah, when he created the black, he created them from the left shoulder of Adam, and he said let them go to hell and I don't care? And when he created the white people, he created them from the right shoulder of Adam, and he said let them go to heaven and I don't care? Is that a fabrication made by me? There's no person, he have little dignity and little knowledge, because dignity or knowledge, you know, either you have knowledge and then you lose your dignity if you deny what is the knowledge saying. Which one is you? Which one is you? The one who have no knowledge or the one who have no dignity? If both, that even is more stupid. Let us find the hadith about here we go. A black person and he is a Muslim. The Muslim, they keep talking about Bilal. Bilal, he died and he's a slave. Poor guy. Muhammad never freed him. Allah Messenger, peace be upon him, this is at-Tirmidhi. Abu Darda is talking. This is here at-Tirmidhi hadith number 38. Be my witness, and this is your Islamic website. Allah Messenger said, Allah created Adam when he had to create him, and he struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from it white offspring, as were white ants, and he struck the left shoulder, and there emitted black offspring, as if they were charcoal. And he said to those who emitted from the right shoulder, which means the white, for paradise, and I don't mind. And those who emitted from the left shoulder, they go to hell, and I don't mind. Who in the world want to believe in such a mad religion? Racist cult, white supremacist cult. Nobody have knowledge will do. So I'm assuming this person in the chat, who he claimed to be a part of a black group, Muslims, he have no idea what Muhammad is about. He's just a potato, literally a potato. They dip him in the oil as they wish, and they fry him as he wish, and he is happy for that because he's a potato. How in the world somebody is black when I believe in such a garbage? Islam is anti-black. Isn't it the Quran says Allah will make only white people go to heaven? All believers will be white, all disbelievers will be black. And this is Quran. The screen in front of you, here we go. This is at-Tirmidhi, which is one of the 6 authentic books. When we say 6 authentic, doesn't mean they are 6 by numbers. There are 6 writers. Each one of them have many books. So at-Tirmidhi is one of the 6 authentic approved by the Muslim Sunni. Hadith number 38. Allah created the white people from the right shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, go to heaven, I don't care. And he created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, go to hell, and I don't care. And the reference in front of you. And then you say to me, you are a black who believe in Islam. Why? Muhammad, he bought, he sold, he created the slaves. Muhammad, he called the black people raising head. He made fun of their look. He claimed that Shaitan is a black person. The most person Allah he hates is a black man. That's what Muhammad said. Any comment, Basimi? Or you want to play dead now? So you are going after a verse in the book of Exodus that if a man he marry a slave to his son, she will be treated like his daughter, and he should not take any from her clothing or food, etc. He have to treat her nicely, and you are laughing about that, and that is a problem, and this is not a problem for you? Hypocrite, liar. Well, it says, here we go, he struck the right shoulder, and from there emitted the offspring. And you notice here Muhammad, he chose the right shoulder for the white people. Always in religion, the word right is about people who they are right, and left is about people who they are wrong. So where is the white people coming from? From the right shoulder. All right. The word, choosing the word right and left it was not for no reason. And where is the black people coming from? From the left shoulder, according to Muhammad. Why he chose left shoulder? Because this is the bad shoulder. That's why the hadith says Allah have 2 hands, both of them they are right. He don't have left hand. And they are emitted from it black offspring, and they were charcoal. And what he said to the white people who they are coming from the right shoulder, he said to them, for paradise, and I don't mind, I don't care. And what he said to the black people who they are like charcoal, who they came from the left shoulder, you go to hell, and I don't mind. So how you can be a black person yet a Muslim? I will tell you, you can be a black person and a Muslim if you do not know Islam. This is the only way. They fool you. They say to you, they tell you the last sermon, let us see if this last sermon is true. Is the last sermon is true? If the last sermon is true, then what is this? And what is the Quran? The last sermon is not true. It's a fabricated hadith. With Jesus, there is no free, there is no slave. There's no Greek, there's no Hebrew. There's no white, there's no black. There's no Asian, there's no African. For all is one by his name. With Christ, for God he loved the world, not the white people, not the Hebrew people, not the Middle Eastern people, not the Asian people, all the world. All the world. For God he loved the world, so he sent his only begotten Son. With Jesus we are a family. With Muhammad we are slaves to each other. With Muhammad we are a gang. With Jesus we forgive even our enemy. So when somebody claims to be a black person yet he is a Muslim, he is just fooling himself. This is a white supremacist cult. Go watch the video of Sheikh Mink, who was talking about how Muhammad was so white. Not this guy, the other video we play for you. He was what? He was so white. They are proud about how white he is. You will find tons of hadith about how white the underarm of the Prophet, how white his cheek, how white his face, how white, even it's the hadith says, the one who said the Prophet is black, kill him. So how you can be black and you believe in Islam? If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Let's go to the Quran. What about the Quran? You will say the Quran is a lie too? What is this? The faces will be white and the faces will be black. Chapter 3, verse 106. Any Muslim? Any comment? Why the Muslim will be white and all non-Muslim will be black? Any Muslim have an answer? And they try to make it look nicer. They say, well, light up, etc. It says we'll make it white. Change the translator. Let's just show you the hypocrisy and the fabrication. Is Allah going to make our faces white or what? On the day of resurrection, when some faces will become white and some faces will become black. What do you think? Why it's not the opposite? Why it's not that Muslims will become black and the bad ones will become white? Why we will not be, I mean, what is that? For Islam, simply make it clear that if you are a white person, you are a good person. If you are a black person, you are not. Even Muhammad, he says, the black stone was white like milk, but the sin of mankind make it black. So the black stone is not black, it's white. But sin make it black, which means those who they are black, according to Muhammad, the racist Muhammad, they are black for a reason. What is that reason, Muhammad? Muhammad, he says, this is because they are sinners. And this is, can be found in many places in the Quran. Even if you read the story about the beast who will come from the ground. Look, all those stories is saying the same. Look at the translation. Look at this. This is your Muslim translation, not me. And the day of resurrection you will see those who lied against Allah, between two brackets, etc., etc. Their faces will be black. CP, read Sahih Muslim, hadith number. Okay, let me find Sahih Muslim for you, Muslim proper, and I hope you will not regret. I will search for it. So Abbas is asking us to search for Sahih Muslim hadith. So Abbas now saying that the Quran is weak. He don't accept Quran. All right. Read this. This is Sahih Muslim. Are you with me, Abbas? Okay. Verily Allah will not look at your body nor your faces, but He will look at your heart. But is that an answer for what I'm showing you? The Quran says Allah will make them black. So Allah will look at your heart and make you black. Thank you, Abbas. When I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. So now did you solve the problem? Still Allah will make you black if you are not a Muslim. So what, Abbas, now? What we would do? You did not solve the problem. Did you? You make it more horrible. Are you there? So Allah will look at my heart, and then a Christian prince's heart is not good, He will make him black. This is what you are saying now. Abbas, what do you eat, my friend? I don't know. I think you're eating the pizza you deliver, aren't you? This is why you have too much pizza in your head. Still Allah will make me black. So what is the point now? Why the bad ones who their heart is bad according to you, Abbas, will be black? Why they will not be white and the good ones will become black? I want to be black. Stupidity is amazing. What about the story of Al-Jassasa? Shall we go there? I mean, guys, my video is short, huh? My video is very short. How many of you hate me? Be honest. When Christian Prince says today we will make the video short, and now we are live on air for how many hours? 4 hours? Hey guys, today we are going to keep the video short, okay? Okay, Christian Prince. Okay, we believe you. It's like my promise about my video to be short. It's like the promise of Allah. Never happened. Would you promise us the video will be short when you start? You said, guys, I will make it short. And you said you are leaving 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Allah promises is so close to Christian Prince promises when it's come to his short video. Unbelievable. If we go to chapter 27, verse number 82, you want to die laughing? Do you? Do you want to die laughing? Do you? Let us go there. Let us close some browsers. Too many of them. All right. Let us see what the Quran says in chapter 27, the chapter of the ants. Even the ants have chapters in the Quran. Unbelievable. So we go to chapter 27, verse number 82. This is about the beast. It's called a Jassasa. One of the fiction stories Muhammad he come with. If you remember, there's a woman. Her name is a Jassasa, and she was in an island, Hawaii. Their illness in their heart. So still, why Allah will make them black? If their illness in their heart, what does have to do with their skin color, you idiot? Stupid fool. Let us continue here. Let us see what a Jassasa will do. A beast will emerge from the earth. Let me give you the link first, so you guys, you can open it in your browser and you can read with me in case the screen is not, the text is short, or I mean is small, sorry. All right, here we go. I gave you the link. So a beast will emerge from the earth, and with it will be the staff of Moses, and the ring of Solomon. So now we have a beast. Okay, will come from the ground, and this beast have all the magic tools. The ring of Moses, which controls shaitan, genie, do magic with it, control the flying carpet, and the stick of Moses, which he can do magic with it. He can split the sea, etc., brother. Then it will strike the nose of the disbelievers with its staff, and the face of the believers with the ring, until the people gather to eat. And they will recognize each other. Okay, how recognize each other now? So that the beast will strike you in your nose. Nose, I'm breaking my nose. This is, the beast is Muhammad Ali. He will hit you with the ring of Solomon, or he will hit you with the staff of Moses. Either way, you are going to be beaten. You are a Muslim or a Christian. Have fun. So this beast will hit you, and then people, they will gather to eat. What will happen? Their faces change. What will happen? Their faces will be either they are white people or they are black people. Read carefully. So there will be no believer left without making a white spot in his face, and will spread until his face, I skip. Will spread until his face is shining white as a result. So all the Muslims, Abbas, he will be so white, he will have blue eyes. Alhamdulillah. Mufti Monk or Mink, Zakir Naik, all of them, they will be white. Alhamdulillah. And there will be no disbelievers left without making his black spot in his face, which will spread until his face is black as a result. Christian Prince will be black. Alhamdulillah. Finally, my dream come to be true. I will have a girlfriend soon. You go and you see a black guy, he have a nice girlfriend. I don't have one. Alhamdulillah, I will be black finally. I will be black. Hello. La 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 la. And then I can get all the privilege. Like now Joe Biden, he's making a special law for, black people supposedly. And now I will get more assistance. Thank you. So Allah will make all the believers white and all the disbelievers black, and suddenly, finally, my dream come to be true. And then this idiot Abbas, he says to us, Allah will not look at your face or your body, he will look at your heart. So if Allah care for the heart only, why he is making people? There's two kinds of people in the world, according to Allah, white and black. What about the Asian? Hey Asian, you lost in the field of the rice. Sorry, Muhammad, he forgot about you. Only white and black. What about the Asian? What we will do with them? Even the Asian Muhammad, he made fun of them. He said, don't fight the Turk as long they did not fight you. Their faces is like people who they are shield hammered by a hammer. He made fun of the face of the Asian. I mean, why this guy? Why this guy, he is obsessed with insult of look of people. How you can be even a Turkish? Muhammad, he believed Turkish are evil people. Muhammad never predicted the Turkish will become Muslims. Actually, he said that the Turk will be Muslims, but they will be infidels until the judgment day. So leave the Turk. Leave them as long they leave you. And then he described how their faces look like. And again, our video is very short. Look at the false prophecy of Muhammad. Muhammad, he promised that judgment day, one of the signs of the judgment day that the Muslim will find with the Turk. This is a sign of the judgment day. Read carefully. Allah Apostle, and this is Sahih Bukhari, so don't tell me it's weak. Allah Messenger said, the hour will not establish until you fight with the Turk. People with small eyes and red faces and flat noses, their faces will be look like shield coated with leather. The hour will not establish till you fight with the people who their shoes are made of hair. This is how Muhammad he see the Turkish. The Turkish already Muslims. Look at this hadith here. The hour will not be established till you fight the nation wearing hairy shoes, until you fight the Turks, who will have small eyes and red faces, flat noses, and their faces will be like a flat shield. And they are the most hateful people to Allah. Where is the prediction? Hey, Abbas, did your prophet say that the black stone was white like milk and then the stone became black from the sin? Yes or no? Yes or no? So clearly Muhammad saying that when you are clear of sin, you are white. The more sin you do, the more black you are. Faith in Muhammad. Is that me saying that, or is that a Sahih hadith, or this is fabricated hadith? Sahih al-Bukhari. Read and love. So what we will do now? All this garbage. The black stone came from heaven, white like snow. Different hadith says. Let us show it. And then the sin of mankind made it black. What you will do? Okay, a Muslim, Abbas is saying, he believed that the black stone became black because of sin. So thank you. You just admitted that the color black is a penalty of sin. Correct, guys? By agreeing with this, you admitted that you as a Muslim believe that the black color happened because of sin. Even stones. What do you want more evidence that Islam is a racist cult? The stone is white when there is no sin. The stone is black when sin is there. So the transformation from white into black, according to the filthy Muhammad, it's because of sin. So thank you, Abbas, for agreeing with Muhammad. Why the black stone is black? Because of sin, he agreed. So what make you black? Sin. What make you white? Not to be sinner. That's what you just said. The Messenger of Allah said the black stone descended from paradise and it was more white than milk. And then it was blackened by the sin of the children of Adam. And that explains why Muhammad here is saying that Allah created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, go to hell. And the white people from the right shoulder of Adam, and he said to them, you go to heaven, I don't care. Very racist, filthy cult. This is why the Quran praised the Arab. Everything belonged to the Arab. Abbas, his name is what? Is Arab a name. Why? Because he lost his identity. In Islam, you cannot keep your own names. You cannot keep your religion. I mean, you cannot keep your culture. Even Muhammad, he says, the one who is proud about his heritage before Islam, tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Go what? Go and bite the penis of your father. This is a prophet of God talking. Do you Muslims say to somebody who converted to Islam, if he is proud about his father who is not a Muslim, do you say to him the prophet says go and bite the penis of your father? Or you lie to him? Right? Look at this answer. Look at this. I mean, look at the stupid answer. Look at the stupid guys. Just to show you the stupidity of this man. Here we go. Why the clothes of the Kaaba is black? Because of the dirt. And the one who made it black is not even the Muslims. Is it you Muslim who dressed the Kaaba? This is something exists before Islam. You are just a silly person. The Kaaba was dressed by a burqa because the Kaaba contained a vagina, which is the black stone. It's a burqa. And this Kaaba, it has a vagina, big vagina. It's called the black stone. And the Arab, they used to go naked around it. Totally naked. What is the religion was there? Sex religion. Otherwise, I change any Muslim to tell me, what is the religion require people to go naked around the Kaaba? Any Muslim can tell me? Is it me who's saying that? In nudity. They what? They go, the tawaf is not something the Muslim they came with. This is the pagan Arab who used to go totally nude. Nude. In the state of nudity. Do you see it? What is the religion require the people who believe in it to go naked around it? You tell me. Nude, nude. Do you know what nude? And you will not find one verse in the Quran Muhammad complained about going nude around the Kaaba. Any Muslim can tell me why? Why Muhammad did not make one verse against going nude again around the Kaaba? Nude, 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 totally nude. The Muslim, they say there's a prophet, he went in the desert and he was nude. The verse there doesn't speak about nude. He's not wearing the clothes of a priest, you liar. And it's in the desert, there's nobody anyway. He's alone. Here we have a Kaaba, the house of Allah. No, you just admitted that the black color is the color of sin. and the closing of the Kaaba is not from Allah anyway. Is it from Allah? Is it closing the Kaaba from Allah? Stupid. This is stupid, naive. We showed him that Allah will make all the people black if they are not Muslims. We showed him the black, and he agreed. The black stone became black because of sin. We showed him that in the judgment day, Allah will send the beast. He will make everybody is white. Everybody is disbeliever black, and everyone is a believer white. And still he say, we close the Kaaba with the black. Yeah, this is a pagan practice before Islam. Have nothing to do with you. You copy everything from them. Otherwise, I challenge you to tell me why even you close the Kaaba. Hey, go ahead, tell us why you close the Kaaba. Abbas, I'm waiting for you. Guys, do you think this potato, they are to tell us why they are closing the Kaaba? Why? She's a woman? Why you want to close a building? Basimi, he want to talk about how you can rape a woman and marry her. Let us talk about that. Didn't Muhammad rape Safiya and then he married her, you coward, son of Muta? Let us talk about that. Did Muhammad rape Safiya and then he married her? Or he married her first and then he raped her? Potato. And show me the verse where it says if a man if he rape a woman, he have to marry her. This is a penalty, you coward. It says there, if a man he lay with the woman and she did not scream, that means she agree. Otherwise, the punishment is death. Death. So you are a coward. And you are a liar, like your prophet. Let us talk about it. Let us talk. Why you don't dare to call me potato? You show me a verse, I will show you a verse in the front of everybody. What do you think? Do you dare? You don't. You are a potato. You are just a potato. We are here waiting for you, but you don't dare. Potato, like your prophet. After I finish my broadcast, you will see how many Muslims want to debate me. They will be lining up. But I am live for 4 or 5 hours, I don't know, 3 hours, 4 hours, less than 2 minutes. Almost in a minute from now, I will be live on air 4 hours, and yet not even a single Muslim want to call me. In fact, all Muslims in their countries, they practice rape marriage law. Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, all of you, based on Islam. And I can show you the hadith about that too. Do you dare? They laugh at us, but the fool, they are the one who practice it, not us. This was thousands of years ago, and if a woman she got raped, nobody will marry her no more. That's it, her reputation is gone. This is what you do today in 2020. Do you see it? And when the Moroccan government, they end that law, the Muslims, they were so upset because they were trying to follow the atheist. Same we can find in Tunisia, same we can find in Libya, same we can find in Egypt, same we can find in Jordan. Tunisia victim claim the laws are punishing the survivor and rewarding the victim. Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria, Egypt, and this potato is laughing. Potatoes. They make fun of how you look like. They don't see themselves in the mirror. What about Jordan? Huh? Is Jordan better? Jordan, let us see Jordan. Shall we go as all Islamic countries one by one? Oh boy. You see it? Oh boy. Just get out of here. Next time you come here, bring us your daddy. You are laughing at yourself, potato. Muta boy. We give you too much attention. You don't deserve it. Get out. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. We will not keep this video. I mean, I don't know how you can download. It's 4 hours, so I think I have to delete it now. Or it's 4 hours, too long. I don't think it's possible to download this video or for all of it, unless you have a very good connection. Anyway, I will keep it for maybe a few hours. Those who want to download it, they can download it, and otherwise we have to take it down. It's too long to be kept anyway. So I want to say thank you all for being here. And as you see, Muslims, they are in disability, not because we disable them, but because they have nothing to say. Everything they accuse you with is what they have, not us. They accuse you of rape, they are following the prophet of rape. They accuse you of deception, they are following the God of deception. Everything they throw at you is what they do. And if there is something happening wrong to them, they blame the Jews. In the best scenario, the Catholic. Because this is number one enemy for them. The Jews, number two is the Catholic, not the Protestant. This is how Islam is. Funny cult, stupid cult. Islam exists only if you are ignorant. So help me to fight the ignorance of people, so nobody can fool you. And as you notice, all those 4 hours, not a Muslim was able to answer anything. And here we go. I will give you my final answer before we go to Abbas. Abbas, why you Muslims cover the Kaaba by a burqa? I will give you 100,000 years to find me the reason. And when you find the reason, you will cry. I want you to find me who is the one who covered the Kaaba with the clothing and why he did it. So we can laugh together, Abbas. We are waiting. Thank you. God bless you. And see you soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And happy Sunday, everybody. Take care.